dey suffer. Mr. President, Nigerians are suffering. Mr. Senator, Nigerians are suffering. Mr. Governor, Nigerians are suffering. Mr. Minister, Nigerians are suffering. Hunger day. That one no mean say we go dey do violent protest o. Na peaceful protest we want. We no fit go dey behave like Kenyans. Make nobody advise you to go do violent protest. We need na peaceful protest. We need to work our country o. We no need to destroy Nigeria. Hungry day, my brother. Hunger day. People dey suffer. Hunger day. People dey suffer. You no mean say we go spoil our country o. No go do wetin Kenyans dey do o. Kenyans don spoil their country. We no go spoil Nigeria. No go spoil Nigeria. We no go spoil Nigeria. But we go protest. And na peaceful protest we go do. Na peaceful protest we go do. Na peaceful protest we go do. Hunger day. Hunger day. Hunger day. Hunger day. Hunger day. Anybody wey give you money, make you go hijack protest. Tell am say no, make you send your own pikin to go hijack protest. Say na peaceful protest Nigerians wan do. You wey get bad mind, say you wan go protest, go spoil things there. No come out o, remain for your house. Hunger dey. We no go use come despite our country o. No go allow anybody deceive you. Go use because of say hungry dey. Spoil Nigeria o. We know say hungry dey and we dey suffer. Na why I dey shout every day. Hungry day. Hungry day. Mr. President, help Nigerians. We don suffer. Mr. Governor, help Nigerians. We dey suffer. Mr. Senator, help Nigerians. We dey suffer. I don go. Let us.
How bad is corruption in the Nigerian government or in the Nigerian system?
Some of the things I recovered were returned back to, the people will recover those things from. For instance, there was this case of somebody will recover 80 S-Class Mercedes-Benz car, brand new, houses, farms, motorcycles, and so forth. In a house in Jabi, under information, we got intelligence, and we went there, we saw all those things. I wrote to the customs, the DG of customs, do these people pay custom duties on these vehicles? 80 brand new S-Class, armored plated. The CG of customs said no, they didn't pay. I wrote to Federal Inland Revenue Service. These people pay tax. If you are importing, if you have this kind of vehicles, if you have money to buy this kind of vehicles, they should pay enormous tax to the Nigerian government. They say no, they don't have any record of them paying tax. So we went to court. We got an order of official, and then the court asked us to, we should take custody of those things. It's interim for official, pending the hearing of the case. So I did it. I did a memo to the Attorney General to brief him of what we were doing. But later on, the Attorney General said that all the cases are investigated. They never mandated me. One of them was, came through Panama Papers. You know about the Panama Papers? Mm-hmm. A Nigerian senator, former military governor, was mentioned that he has properties in offshore islands. Since I didn't have the structures to investigate this issue, which is overseas, I went to the DG, NIA, said, look, please, let us work together to do this investigation. And they did the investigation. The report was sent to me. I sent one to the president and I sent one to the Attorney General that this man has over 200 million pounds in the offshore islands.
A former governor, a sitting senator.
He's no longer in the Senate.
No, at the time.
At that time, he was a sitting senator. But he had been president of the Nigerian Senate.
But nothing happened.
Not till today. What of the $69 billion I got a letter, and they didn't prompt them, from an American law firm saying that they have assets or access to a bank account in Texas that has over 69 billion US dollars, proceeds from stolen crude oil. And the 9 billion, 69, the proceeds from the crude oil is 60 billion. The 9 billion is, they mentioned the name, Patrick Aziza, who was National Security Advisor. And I thought it was beyond me, so I wrote to the president that this is what this firm has, alleged. Yes, that they are asking for money, that if we make some payment available, that they will give us the bank, not the holders of the account number, the bank accounts, and so forth and so on. So I went to the president, I said, approve, so that we can recover this money. 69 billion, it's a lot of money. Of course, nothing came out of it.
Up to now.
I also did a letter to Attorney General to brief him. But do you know what he said? The day he saw my wife, he laughed in a very sarcastic manner. I think Obla claimed that he will recover 69 billion US dollars as he recovered the money. He was being sarcastic. How would I recover the money when you didn't act as the Attorney General? Somebody has said, look, we have $69 billion of Nigerian money in a bank account in America.
And the government did not take action.
Nothing. Look, it's in the media. If you look at Punch published the story. Punch published this story. Even when Buhari was in office, they did. I think if I would download it and send it to you, nothing was done.
It feels like the government you work for was a failure in that respect.
Why I have said so, that I was disappointed, because I believe so much in the former president, and I worked passionately for him.
But I mean, would you attribute the underdevelopment of our country today to corruption? Why
not? Look, if you can, somebody can take $69 billion out of Nigeria. If we have $69 billion, our universities will change, our polytechnics, our secondary schools, we'll have water, and this is just a tip. That is just a tip of the iceberg.
There are so much more.
There is a call for protests. I'm not a part of it. I do not know those who are organizing it. But I know throughout history, protests have ignited some of the most powerful social movements, exposing injustice, demanding accountability, and inspiring hope for a brighter future. Protest holds power. For example, unity in pain. When people protest, it shows them that they are not alone in their suffering. It is a catalyst for change. Protests can reshape agendas and spark crucial debates. It is a voice for the voiceless. And so protest amplifies the voices of the marginalized. Now, true leaders must understand that the essence of protest is to make a difference. And the primary goal is to demand change, not to antagonize government. So instead of demonizing it, our leaders should learn to ask themselves, why are the people protesting? Are the reasons for protesting legitimate? Can they address the reasons for the protest before the protest even begins? Now, the answer to some of these questions would be in the affirmative. For example, are there reasons for this protest, or are the reasons legitimate? The answer is yes. There is hunger in the land. There is untold hardship in the land. People are despairing. People are coming down with all forms of mental health. Now, I may not know the organizers or if there are hidden motives behind this protest, but I know this. Success in protest requires proper planning and clear leadership. Ethnic, regional, and religious sentiments only hinder progress, as we have seen in the past in the example of NSAS protest, where the North refused to join the protest against police brutality because for them it was a protest against a Northerner. Yet a day is coming when protests will be unstoppable. Try as hard as you may, you can't stop it. On that day, the people will unite under a common bond stronger than religion, ethnicity, or regionalism. People will be driven by a shared humanity. Before religion was, before region was, before ethnicity was, we are human. On that day, religion will falter, ethnicity will falter, regionalism will falter. Why? Because hunger, hardship, and suffering bind the people together. Hunger will break the chains of religious, ethnic, and regional divides. It will dismantle the manipulations of the elites and the political games that have subjected the people to suffering and untold hardship. The power of the people is formidable when they unite by their shared struggles. What are the struggles? Hunger, not religion. Suffering, not ethnicity. Hardship, not regionalism. Pain, not politics. Do not test the resolve of the people. I call on our leaders to do the needful by addressing the underpinning reasons behind this protest that is being planned. And honestly, just go to the streets and you will see that there are legitimate concerns. People are hungry, inflation is high, life is coming to a standstill in our nation. There is hope for Nigeria. Do not despair. This nation will work. Let us unite together and get it work. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
Oro. Protest Yoro. Tell political egunguns to be careful. Make them no go jam the train of hungry and angry protesters on the highway. Remember, hunger knows no tribe or religion. Labalaba oro kan tó bá sì dìgbò lu ẹ̀gún ebi. Aṣọ rẹ̀ yóò yá ni o. Inform those who dictate dates of political oro. Tell those who pays the piper. Sound the alarm in all corridors of power. This protest we hold. Tell the gods that we know pé èèyàn ní ń bẹ lẹ́yìn oro tó rò fi ń ké o. Tell the man behind the marks that is also a victim. A bottle of schnapps now costs double. Eshu worshippers now manage the quantity of oil they pour on him. The gods are victims too. Remember how they used you during the election to scare and stop voters, but they can't use you to stop hunger. After the election, when your veils were lifted and the little naira given to you was swallowed up by inflation, you were the first to shout, "Ah, ebi ń pa wá o." Tell the man behind the marks not to forget that hunger is dealing with him and his family too. Oro doesn't have a special market where they buy things cheaper. Ebi jọ ń pa gbogbo wa ni o. Ẹ̀yin oro olóṣèlú, ẹ má torí àtẹnujẹ ba ìṣẹ̀ṣe jẹ́. You are also a victim of hunger caused by bad governance. Tell Oro, this protest we hold.
This is a cry for help. I need somebody to adopt me. I am tired of being an adult. I'm tired of being an independent woman. I need somebody to adopt me and be feeding me, because after what my eyes saw in the market today, after what my eyes saw in the market today, I don't think I want to continue on this journey of being an independent woman. I said, let me cook 2 pots of soup and put in the fridge. Then I went to the market with 50,000 naira. Look at the things that 50,000 naira bought for me. What did I buy? Okra. If I tell you that this okra is 2,500 naira, will you believe me? This okra you are looking at is 2,500 naira. Ugu that they used to sell 50 naira before. I bought this ugu for 500 naira. Just look at uziza, that if you smile well with your customer, she will dash you uziza. I bought this thing for 300 naira. Half penta of gari is now sold for, hey, gari ayafu ala na apoge. No, because stop that nonsense. You and who is doing that one? This gari, I bought half penta of gari for 2,000 naira. 2,000 naira for half penta of gari. Pepper. This pepper is 500 naira. 500 naira. Oporoko. Normally, this kind of stockfish, they sell it for 100 naira, I think. Now, this oporoko is 500 naira each. So this oporoko is 1,000 naira. May una dey see o, I don't know where this country they carry us they go, and somebody will tell me to be doing independent woman, to keep being an adult. I don't want again. Look at this. This thing is bitter leaf. Obelifa, this small thing is 500 naira. Bitter leaf that I want to use and cook a goosey soup 500 naira. This thing is mixture of crayfish, opei, and okay, this is just for, I want to put it in ogbono soup. This is just crayfish and opei. This crayfish and opei you are seeing here are both I bought them for 1,002. The crayfish is 1,000 naira. Opei is 2, that is 100 naira each. The crayfish 1,000 naira. Onions 500 naira. Onions 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 500 naira. I don't know where this country is going to. Egusi. This is 3 cups of egusi. 3,000 naira. 1 cup is 1,000. 1 cup 1,000. 3,000 naira for 3 cups of egusi. Apple, even apple people don't they do their own, they don't they do their own shakara. This apple I bought it for 2,000 naira. 2,000 naira. How many pieces? How many wraps? 12 wraps. 2,000 naira. See the size of the apple. So you will not be thinking it's big apple. See the size. This thing now, I bought it for how much? 2,000 naira. Okay. This one is the crayfish that I want to use to cook egusi soup. Inside this crayfish, there is opei, there is also, I don't know what they call also in English. Crayfish is 1,000, also is 200, opei is 200, and dry pepper. Dry pepper is 200 naira. That is 1,006, abi 1,008. And this is ogbono. Quarter cup of ogbono, not half cup. Quarter cup of ogbono, 1,500 naira. 1,005. And you people, I'm not doing again. This one is white garri. That one, the first one was brown garri. This one is white garri. It's I just bought 4 cups. The 4 cups I bought it for I think 800 naira, be 1,000 naira. I can't recall. And this one is meat. I bought this meat for 20,000 naira. Look at this meat. I bought this meat for 20,000 naira. Just the only thing I bought for myself that I will eat is that I won't cook is mango. Even mango is on the high side. 8 pieces of mango is 1,500 naira. German mango. So please, if you are looking for somebody to adopt, I'm looking for those people that used to say I can feed you and your entire family. Please come and carry me. I'm tired. I cannot do again. I don't want to be an independent woman again. I don't want to be an adult again. Okay, you and the adult, you people should carry the adult and carry the cup. Carry every trophy that comes with being an adult and being an independent woman. I am confessing now to the world that I don't want to be an independent woman again. I don't want to be an adult. My eyes cannot continue to see this kind of thing. So please, I'm begging. My knees are on the ground. People, please, if you know that you can adopt me, send me a DM. I don't mind. Please, I will be washing your clothes. If you have a car, I'll be washing your car. I'll be doing anything at all you want. I'll be cooking anything at all you want. I'll be doing it. But please, I'm begging you.
Right? His parties were
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be from any part of the world. Welcome to Have Your Say 24/7. Today, August 1st, 2024, Nigeria is on the march in a protest. Irrespective of the outcome, today is a historic day in Nigeria. Today Nigerians who are discontented with the affairs of their country are going to the streets of Nigeria to demonstrate and register their unhappiness. Their complaints are many, but at the top of the list is bad governance. Since the announcement that today would be the beginning of what the protesters call the days of rage, the government of President Bola Tinubu has been doing everything to discourage the protest. There have been threats and counter threats. There has been dialogue on how to make the protest peaceful. Finally, the day is here. The streets of Nigeria are tense. What shall this day and the days to come be like? We are live, and we will bring it all to you. The Nigerian protest is happening in a world that is gradually becoming more dangerous and on the edge. The crisis in the Middle East is expanding with Israel's killing of Hamas leader in Tehran, Iran, and at the same time, Israel and Hezbollah are opening what might be a second front in the war. To understand the full context, America, in about 90 days, away from a presidential election that would determine the direction the world will go in the next 10 years. Join us as we cover this historic day in Nigeria and the world. We have our people around the world to give us feed. You can join us too, wherever you are in the world. We want to hear from you. After all, this is Have Your Say 24/7. My name is Manuel Alaba Ferreira, and I'm your host for Have Your Say. Yes, our preliminary report coming in from Nigeria is gradually telling us that shops are locked. There's light traffic on the road, at least the road of Lagos and Abuja, and the people are slowly and gradually coming out. It is not clear whether the scare tactics employed by the government has worked to keep the people indoor, but we do know that in Abuja, people are trooping into the MKO Abiola Stadium, and in Lagos, there has been gathering in some specific locations like Ikeja or Jota and a few locations. We will show you a few more videos before we proceed and continue. But we do know that most Nigerians are also online trying to get the feed on this protest. Let's take you to some few videos. Live on Have Your Say 24/7. We know most of you would be joining us on here, while most of you will be on the street. We are glad. Before we start adding on people, we just want to tell you that the situation is tense in Nigeria, in various cities and towns. People are slowly, gradually coming out. and they are expressing their discontent with the government. It is not certain whether the scare tactic employed by the government in putting uniformed forces on the street has really had any effect on this protest. But one thing that is certain and clear is that the Nigerian people are really showing their discontent and are claiming and are telling the government that they are hungry. Another thing that is also we are seeing is that there's a large concentration of Nigerians online. It's still just around 9:30 in Nigeria, 9:27 to be precise, early in the morning. The roads are light, traffic is light. Most shops are still locked or closed for now, although they usually open around 10. It remains to be seen if these areas will be open. And we have several videos, clips we would be showing you. But first, let me add a few people who are behind the stage online, so they can be part of this historic day. I want to thank Mr. Obey for joining us. You are welcome, and thank you for joining us. Today is an historic day. Nigerians are making their protest known or their voices heard by the world. Do you have a specific thing you want to say to the audience before we go on showing more video clips? And thank you very much, Mr. Obey, for joining us.
Yeah, Ferreira, thank you so much. I'm elated I'm honored to be here this morning. When I saw the mail from Rudolph that you were already up, I had to quickly say, let me log on and let me have an idea of what is going on over there. It's obvious that our people, we've been so patient with the government. They've been so understanding. I think the protest has been long overdue. And thank God that the wake-up call actually has manifested, after a long wait. I think most of the time they said delay, they said justice delayed, the justice denied, something like that. Because I think this protest should have been up maybe after the swearing in, when he announced subsidy gone. That was when the people should have understood that the game was changing. I saw the clip you played. I think Rudolph sent it yesterday about the lady that went to the market with 50,000 naira. And she showed us what she bought with 50,000 to make 2 pots of soup. And it's so disheartening that the government is clapping hand for 70,000 minimum, what they call it, minimum wage that they signed. They're clapping hands. They're happy.
$42 a month.
Do you understand? They're happy. They are applauding themselves that the president has signed into law is 70,000 naira for a worker to go home with at the end of 30 days. They were happy. They were like they've achieved the lot. He forgot that when he was protesting for 30 naira per for minimum wage, how much was dollar then? How much was the living wage around the world then? But today you have floated the dollar and they are stabilized at about 1,600, and you are saying you have done more than double of. Whether they have left reality, or they think that Nigerians are fools, or they think that they don't add 1 + 1 together to exactly know what is happening here. They just say whatever they want to say to us the way they like. They take a walk because they take us Nigerians for fools. And it's so obvious that these things are happening every time, and we are not even aware that we need to fight back. But the people now need to speak the same language. I pity those that are saying that anti-protest. What does that mean? As if the policemen are not having kids in school too. They don't go to the market. Their wives don't see this thing that this lady was displaying there. Are they out of reality, or they are living in a different world? You mean a policeman will carry his gun and want to shoot a protester? as in because they are fighting for themselves or not for him and for his own family. I just thank God. I want to I pray that it goes peacefully and nobody dies. And like they have said, any person that drops, that will be the beginning of the crisis. So whoever they have paid to come and destabilize or to come and cause the mayhem that will make them do the whatever the plans they have, I think they're going to fail. Whether it's Oro that they are bringing out to, or whoever is the masquerade are, they will flog them because they are human beings behind the masquerade. They should flog them very well. Oro now will run away from the protest because Oro also knows poverty. It's as bad as that. So I just want to say I'm watching as I'm in support because the people are actually living in hell. There's no need to say the people should not protest because they are hoping for tomorrow. There's not even anything the government is doing that is channeling to the fact that things are going to be amended. You understand? Everything they're just doing are just opposite the reality of today. So let the people be out there. Let them be careful. Let them be peaceful. Let them, let us make the government know that whatever they're doing, we figured it out. And it's a shame that Nigeria, as it were, the giant of Africa, we are seeing ourselves in this position. It's a big shame. Just want to pause for now while you
Yeah,
continue, okay?
thank you very much. Mr. Tone, we can see you. Okay, I'm seeing you now. Thank you very much for joining us. Before I continue showing a few of the video clips we have regarding the event happening now in Nigeria, do you want to have one or two say? And thank you for waking up so early to join us. Yeah.
It's not too early. It's just gone past 9:30 in London.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Just as usual, as I suspected, the scaremongering, the threatening, it's what everybody expected from a bunch of criminals that calls themselves our leaders. Babio opening his mouth to tell us that we can protest all we like, that they will continue eating. What an insensitive statement to make at this point in time. See, as my position haven't changed from day one on this platform, and I've always said, listen, these people are hardened criminals, and if we do not take a punitive action against them and say, listen, this is got to stop. I'm not saying we should go destroy properties, but take a punitive action that all this illegality must stop. We cannot move on. You kidnapped a man from Kenya, and let me just drop this very quickly. I'm not a member of the IPOB. I do not believe in the IPOB, but I believe that every ethnicity in Nigeria should have equal rights as Nigerians. Okay. Now, you went to Kenya, you kidnapped a man, you brought him back to Nigeria, you tried him, court have cleared him, and you still hold the previous administration held him. Tinubu, you came in and you still hold on a man. What's your problem? What is your problem? What is your problem? Now, amongst other things and all that, you have never, since you became a president, you have never addressed the nation as the father of the nation, as you're meant to be. You stole the election. People have kind of moved on from there. It was very, very clearing, even to the international observers, that the election was truncated and stolen. People have moved on a bit. Okay, people are giving you the chance. Let's see what that magic you're going to do. You brought the template, the criminal template of Lagos to the federal level. It just can't, it doesn't cut. It doesn't cut. And now you're threatening people. Okay, so those trucks of rice that you're now rolling out and all that. So you had them in the first place. Why did you not roll it out? Why did you have to wait until people say they are protesting? That, listen, if you like, I'm speaking to the presidency and the government. If you like, roll out 1 million trucks of rice. This is not the solution. What we are just simply saying is an end to a bad governance. Look at the number of ministers that you appointed. And all your ministers they all got their hands soiled in corruption. You have not spoken into it. You're not dealt with it. Some people in your government are felons just like yourself. It just can't cut. It can't continue. Now they are using the judiciary, because the judiciary is already captured. In my own opinion, this is going to be what we're going to see in 2027. The judiciary is already captured. Use the judiciary in getting a court order that some people should go and protest in a certain spot. This is the first time in my life that I will see people want to march peacefully, and you tell them that they should go and stand in one place and air their view. That is no longer, you are systematically telling them not to air their view. These people say they are coming out peacefully. They've not destroyed any property. They've not threatened anyone. They're going to destroy property or burn down any place. The responsibility of the police. Let me just speak to the police commissioner. Your responsibility is to ensure
Tone, we will still talk more. We want to show some more videos, and also say that while we're getting feeds coming in from Nigeria, I did notice that most Nigerians are online as we speak. For example, if you go to Arise stream, we got about 20,000 Nigerians on there. We go to channel, about 7,000. If you go to TVC, about 500. So, but let's show more videos.
They come to the National Stadium. They have refused to allow us to go to Eagle Square. We say we will not confront them.
No, what the police commissioner is saying that inside the National Stadium.
No, they come to that state stadium, National Stadium. That's what they come to that say. Koniman die, Koniman bury him. You understand? Koniman die, Koniman. He's a Koniman. I must say Koniman.
So he has spoken to you now as the commissioner of police in Abuja. Are you willing to?
Are we not complying? Are we not at the state? Are we at the square?
Okay, but if he
He's my big brother.
If he insists that you should move into the National Stadium,
then they have to carry us in. Yes. I've gone to speak as the lawyer. I've advised the protesters. I said, listen, if no matter how uncomfortable you are with a positive court order, whether it is interim, interlocutory, or perpetual, you must try to comply. The law must see you taking steps to comply. You can see that people kept it, but protesters called me as early as 5 a.m. this morning and said they're going to stop Eagle Square. And I advised them that they should not go there. That they should not go to the Eagle Square, because if they do that, they'll be disobeying the court order.
Of course. Okay, so we spoke to the police commissioner.
Right flag boy, James flag boy, FCT. If you can see very well my flag, you see the right up here. Say no to violent protests. We are peaceful. We are Nigerians, and it's our constitutional right for a peaceful protest. Our constitution has given us. So things are hard. Nigerians are suffering. People are going through a lot. So we cannot just sit back and relax and watch as if things are going well. Things are not going well. We need our country to be fixed. You understand? We cannot fight this nation because it belongs to all of us. We cannot burn down Nigeria. It's our country. We cannot imitate other African countries that are involving themselves in violent protests. We demand for peaceful protests. That's what we need, because our constitution has guaranteed peaceful protests. So we are peaceful. Anybody coming here to cause violence is not among us. So we are not going to accommodate any source of violence. We are peaceful, and it's a peaceful protest. It's our constitutional right. So we will have it. What we are asking for is for our leaders to fix the country. We are not asking for much. Nigerians are going through a hell. People are selling their properties just to feed. Most Nigerians cannot afford 3 square meals a day. People are suffering. Parents can no longer pay for their children's school fees. Nigerians are going through hardship. The country is very hard. We are begging the government to assist Nigerians, to help us. That's all we are begging. We are not out to fight anybody. We are not here to constitute nuisance. We are here to exercise our fundamental rights. The government should help and fix the country for us. That's all we are asking of. Nigerians are suffering.
live feed from Ring Road, Benin City, Edo State.
The consequence?
The barrister is here. He knows the consequence of disobeying court order.
Okay, are you willing to tell us the consequence?
I'm not willing to tell you because he knows the consequence.
Okay, let's invite Barrister Deji Adeyoju. Is here also here with us. We understand that the
and we are out here to protest the bad economic policies that have been implemented by this administration. In fact, the Nigerian populace are in hunger. In fact, we are passing a vote of no confidence on the Senate president because the statements the Senate president has been making is a total aberration. Because why on earth would the Senate president say we should go and protest? They will be in their houses eating, while the average Nigerian is suffering. There is no good road. Insecurity is at its highest. People cannot go to the farms. You cannot buy fuel. You cannot buy food. A lot of things are bad in Nigeria, and then the people that are the helms of affairs are not doing anything for us. They are just there sitting and eating money. And we are here to state that we have the right to protest and we want the end of bad governance in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Yes. So we're seeing live feed coming in slowly. As more live feed comes in, we're going to be showing you. But a few things we have noticed is that the government, in its attempt to draft this protest, tried to get last-minute court injunction to prevent the protesters from gathering at specific location and thereby redirecting them to their own location. And the lawyers for the protesters has requested that the government move the people to the location if they are going to change the location at the last minute. We saw a few of these both in Lagos and in Abuja. We will be waiting for more feed from Nigeria to ascertain the success of this protest. And people are coming out slowly and gradually to join. And the streets are light, traffic is light. Most shop owners are not open, or mostly. We don't know if the scare tactics has worked. But the question I want to ask Mr. Obey, if you want to comment, is that do you think the government attempt to use, again, the judiciary to thwart the right of the citizen to protest, do you think it's going to work, or is it working? I will discuss that before we add more video clips. Mr. Obey, you can go on that, and Tone also. What's your view on these attempts to again use the court? The court, according to some activists, is believed to have been hijacked. Also, there's no rule of law. Some people would argue. So let me let you talk on that while we prepare you for more videos.
Okay. Yeah, Ferreira, thank you so much. Well, if you're talking about the judiciary, you recall that it's a captured system, and it's obvious that all the way from their verdict on the election, and he tactically selected Akpabio to head the legislative arm, while the chief judge and other people in the judiciary are also in this in the plan and in the game. So whatever he takes there is going to sail through at once, no matter what it is. Whatever he tells the guy to do is what he does. We don't have a third arm of government. If we don't have a third arm of government, it's just the same people that are just the head. It's a hostage system now. They are holding Nigeria hostage. Yeah, it's working for them because Eagle Square did not work out. That means they want to march them to National Stadium. That's what it means. All the way from Eagle Square, just to give them that leverage to thwart the plan and all that. Well, in his time when he was protesting, does he have such leeway from government to be negotiating with government where to stand, where not to stand? It's just a shame on the system anyway. It's a shame on everybody right there. Because in their time, all the what was their name? All the professor and all that, they were all in the street. The pastors, where are all of them? Shame on all of them. Shame on them. Now you is weaponizing judiciary against the people. And if you disobey them, now the police will now say, okay, the court says this, and that will be an issue. Those are just manipulations, and it's not going to work. There's a way to get to the people will get angry and it become violent, and that is not what we're praying for, because we don't want any soul to any soul
to be
to
lost
be sacrificed for this, like what
for
happened
this.
in NSAS. Yeah. So he's succeeding with the judiciary. It's not going to happen in Benin. It's not going to happen. It's only Abuja and Lagos that they can do this nonsense. I trust my people in Ring Road. The governor cannot tell them that they shouldn't use Ring Road or they shouldn't use King Square to protest. They're already there. They're going to march around. When did protest start to have a location? When did that one start? We march everywhere. That is what the protest is. Anywhere you are from your house to start marching, you march. That is what it is. Even in the military, you have a location. Is it a crusade? It's not a crusade. People are angry. People can come from every nook and cranny of the city, and they can march down and converge in a place. They drink water, they go together, they march on. That's what it is. With all your leaves in your car and your leaves in your hand, and you're singing and you are chanting. That is what protest is all about. When the protest start to have a venue, or start to have microphone, or start to have a party going on, everything in Nigeria is actually a movie anyway. It's a shame on them. The judiciary is a capture system. Whatever they tell the guy to do is what they're going to do. You just see it in the court action against all the Fubara and Wike and all the nonsense they're doing. So I don't even have anything to do with that government thing. The same people, Akpabio and the so-called judicial people and everything, they are all the same capture system, and they keep weaponizing it against the system. And it's so sad. It's so sad. And that's all I have to say for now from this. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for that. Before I go to Tone, we have not yet started receiving feeds from the other parts of the country, from the northern part of the country. We are expecting people we have over there to give us feed from there, give us information on how the process is fanning out over there. But at least we know that in Lagos, in Abuja, and in Bini, in Edo, the protest is going on and the people are gathering in those specific locations. As more information comes in, we will be updating you. I want to share this short video with you before Tone, before you have your say on the attempt of the court at trying to thwart this protest. So a protester here is saying that hunger brought them out. Let's see what this protester has to say.
That we are going to be on the street. Good morning, Nigeria. Today is the hunger day. We all promise you that we are going to be on the street of Abuja. And hunger has brought me out. I don't have money to buy fuel. I don't have money to buy whatever. There is total bad government. And I think I'm encouraging each and every one of us that the government has used propaganda, fake news to tell you that the protests have cancelled. Look at us on the street. The protests have not cancelled. We are on the street. It's 10 days. And if our demand is not being made, we will remain on the street till our demand is being made. Hunger has brought me out. Insecurity has brought me out. Poor housing has brought me out. A lot of things that is going on in this country. We can't just keep quiet as a nation. I'm advising every one of us to come out and exercise our fundamental right as a people.
What's your name?
My name is Emmanuel Larry.
Okay. So there you're hearing from Nigerians on the street. They are talking. They are making their views heard. They're out there. Yeah. Hold on. So, Tone, you might want to comment on this use of judiciary. How would you describe it? Is it an abuse of
Well,
judicial discretion,
it's just
or what's going on here? Is the judiciary in collision with the government? What is going on here? Do we even have
the
separation of powers?
the judiciary failed Nigerians from the elections, and they are still failing. So it goes to show that we've got another because this administration is hydra headed. Hydra-headed in the fact that we've got Tinubu there, we've got he's using the military, and then the judiciary. These are three things that we are contending with. Until the judiciary is, I mean, I don't know how that is going to be sorted out, because I've never heard where you say you want to go on a peaceful march, and you're said you're being told by some courts that you need to stay in a certain place. Then it's no longer a protest. They are telling you it's like a capital punishment. It's just like telling a child, face the wall and stay there. It's strange. Also, all manner of strange things happen in Nigeria, and they use the judiciary to give it a stamp of approval to make it legal. But it's interesting. I wouldn't worry just for now. I think the protest is gathering traction. People are still preparing themselves, because I'm sure people will need to have their breakfast and all that, prepare themselves. It's going to be a long day, and
Yeah.
in order to come out. The north, we have not seen anything, any feed or any news from the north, and the southeast, we have not seen anything. So we just await. But what I want to tell Nigerians is, you miss this opportunity, just kiss it goodbye. This is an opportunity to come out peacefully and with much confidence, your head held high, and speak up. Speak up. Come out. Nobody is going to shoot you. Come out. Speak up. Don't destroy properties. Don't confront or anybody in uniform and all that. Just come out and do your thing. Thank you.
You're right on that thing, Tone. You know, the day is just starting, and the momentum is just being gathered, and the people are assembling gradually and slowly. We have a few more video clips of events. Make sure that we cover these from top to bottom. Make sure we have a 24/7 coverage of this event, and we thank those of you that are joining us. Those of you that are joining us in the chat room, we thank you. Those of you that are on the panel discussion, we thank you. Those of you that are on the street, we want to hear from you. You can join us also with your phone or with your network, and you can have your say. You can answer questions, tell us what. If you have video clips, you can send it to us. We'll be happy to share it. But we know it's going on, and so far there hasn't been any violence, and we are happy. We are happy that there has been no violence, but the day is still young. It's just getting to be 10 a.m. Nigerian time, which is still early in the morning, and I think a lot of people are very cautious. I wouldn't say they're afraid, but they don't want to get hurt. They don't want to get shot at. So they're looking at what the feeds from the news is giving them to determine how they fully interact or participate in these protests. Like I said earlier, about 30 minutes ago, when I looked up our RISE website, we got about 20,000 Nigerians online, but now the number has gone down to about 18,000. Could that mean that the people are beginning to leave their computer screen to go down to the street. We don't know whether the number is reflective of what we are seeing, but there are some people on the street, while stations like the Channel News has about 7,500 viewers, and the Lagos TVC as also showing protesters, about 900 people online, and they're all showing protesters on the street of Lagos. And let's see if I can bring you some more videos of people, of Nigerians showing their displeasure at their government, and they want a better life. To demand for a better life is a constitutional right. No man should live in abject poverty or slavery, particularly in their own father's land. So this is protest of importance, relevant to the survival of the black man. I'm going to again, I'm going to try to see if I can share some more videos with you guys, so you can see how events are totally unfolding in Nigeria. I believe this is another video clips coming from Lagos with the help of TVC, a station I rarely watch. It's a pro-government station, but that doesn't matter. Let's see. They are here, the people.
Everybody goes out. Then people that want to do protest will come back. Right here since 7 o'clock, we've been here, and you can see nobody's with arm, nobody's with bottle. We just have placards. They are trying to tell the government that. So I'm not scared at all. But however, if anything happens too, we are still here, because it's better I die on the streets than die at home.
Okay, lastly from me, what's your assessment of the conduct of security agencies so far? Any concerns? What's your assessment of how they've been able to conduct themselves in providing security for this outing?
All right, they've been nice. You can see them around protecting us. Even a truck of policemen came and they were hailing us to show that they are in solidarity. So far, so good. Everything is going fine.
All right, thank you so much. So you've just heard from one of the guys here who is participating in this peaceful protest for good governance, and of course, many people are saying that they want the government to do all they can do, all they should do to end the hunger in the land. So this is the situation from the Port Harcourt-Aba Expressway, right in front of the Federal Secretariat, where protesters have taken a break. Any moment from now, the procession will continue to other parts of the city.
Very much, Uche, for that update. I'm told that we also have Mian. He's on standby in Oshodi to give us an update from what's going on right there. Mian, are you there?
Well, Mariah, good morning to you. I can hear you. You're correct. I am right here at Oshodi. Good morning to you, Mariah. If you can hear me, yes. I can hear you loud and clear. I am right at Oshodi, and I must say that it's been a bit peaceful here in Oshodi. And I also met members of the NURTW who have gone about some places in Oshodi trying to protect some of their businesses and also their properties, as it were. But most importantly, I can say that vehicular movement, commercial bus are indeed working. Commuters are also, coming out, but a bit few compared to normal working days. And I'm sure this is owing to the fact that it's a day considered for protest. But behind me, these are members of the NURTW, and I also have with me the chairman of Odolowoju B&C, Alabeni Olusegun. I hope I'm correct with that. But then they are saying that if anyone wants to protest, they are.
I'm going to go to another video clip to show us what's happening around Nigeria regarding this protest. See what our reporters are bringing in live regarding this protest. Let's see.
They're also restricted to that area, but it would be good to hear from them and know what it is they're counter-protesting about and what their demands are.
In time is that most of the people that you see on that list.
Yes, go ahead.
Well, of course, earlier when we spoke in the morning, I did list some of those demands to you guys. Of course, we have a plethora of demands. Some of them are, of course, there's hunger in the land. We don't want the iWave to have any glitches anymore. So,
right, Dilly. Thanks for that update. We're just bringing you live images from the nation's capital, Abuja, where, as you can see, there is a protest and a counter-protest, and the security operatives are acting as a buffer in between them. So you have the End Bad Governance protesters just right in front of the Moshood Abiola Stadium in the nation's capital, and then you have the counter-protesters, which you can see on the screen, the anti-protesters, call them whatever you want to, who are saying no to protesting.
So obviously there are people who are paid to counter this protest.
We understand that
they're showing up also, and the security forces are separating.
Quite interesting scenes playing out in the nation's capital. Well, Dilly, let's come back to you now. You were talking about the people who are counter-protesting. Yes, we know the demands of those who are protesting, but the counter-protesters, you were trying to give us some insight into their arrival and perhaps the makeup of those anti-protesters, that is.
Oh, okay. So the anti-protesters are asking the protesters to go home. They're saying that they should give the president more time to implement his own policy agenda for the country. They're asking the protesters to ensure that there's no breakdown of law and order in the FCT, because according to them, the FCT is for peace, is for progress, and that the progress and the developments that the FCT has been experiencing, they don't want anything that will lead to a situation that happened in the NSAS protest where there was vandalism of public infrastructure. So the counter protesters are saying, look, we don't want any protests in the FCT. Please go home. We're for peace. We're for development.
Yeah. So we're getting live feeds from.
Let's get now to our correspondent, Benny Ark. Remember, we did talk to you about Eagle Square, but here's Benny Ark's perspective, his reports on how Eagle Square is at the moment.
Morning, Chamberlain Malkwe. I'm right here at the Eagle Square, located in the 3 zones in the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja. It's past 9 a.m., and as you can see right behind me, there are no crowds gathered anywhere here, but just the presence of security men who say they are under instructions and on ground to maintain law and order. Though we refuse entrance into the Eagle Square, but we can rightly confirm that there is no protest happening at this moment at the Eagle Square. Over to you guys in the studios.
All right, thank you very much. We've got NLB here with us. She's a former convener, Nigeria Civil Society Situation Room, and immediate past country director for Action in Nigeria. Sitting beside her, Aliyu Aldu, Special Assistant to the President's Public Affairs.
Let's go back to the studio.
Thank you for coming on today.
Good morning. Thank you for having me.
Good morning.
Well, Aliyu.
Okay. So, thank you. Let me welcome Mr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you for joining us. Do you have a word or two to give us? So they said at the square in Abuja, Freedom Square, there is no protest there, but at the Moshood Abiola Stadium in Abuja, there's been some activities going on there. But first, let me hear from our mommy, Mr. Alexander Gomez.
Yeah, good morning, Alaba. You're doing a fine job. You're a patriotic Nigerian. I appreciate you waking up at this time to host a stream about the future of our country. I commend you. I just got up. I'm getting ready for work. I think I'm pleased with what I see so far. People will have the fundamental right to protest against the government that is so ostentatious a government that comes across as if they don't care about the working class. But let's leave it to what is called a peaceful protest. No destruction, no killings, nothing like that. I'm in full support. I think that the incumbent government of Tinubu hasn't shown implicitly that they really are there to care about the common man, and that's very important. Look, let me say something right now, and this might come across controversial. At the end of the day, at the end of his tenure, Tinubu would be regarded, in my opinion, as the best president we've ever had in Nigeria. His policies that he's implementing are long-term policies that would change the future of the country in a positive light. But that's not what we need right now. What we need right now is instant remedy to the hunger, the suffering, the excessive price of petrol, those policies that he's implementing right now, from my perspective, of world-class policies that would help the next generation. But we are here right now, and we need to have our future secure. So that's what he needs to do. I hope this comes to him. This makes him realize that he's not catering for the average citizen today as it stands. Buying 180 million or whatever cost it is, private jet is not good for the optics, like I've been hearing people say. Secondly, people driving House of Parliament members driving 120 million vehicles doesn't make any sense too. Let's think about Nigeria shouldn't be suffering this way. This is on paper a fabulous rich country, and we're going through dire straits right now. I'm not going to totally blame what's his name, Tinubu, for what's going on. I hold, and I've always said it, I hold Emefiele and Buhari primarily responsible for what we're going through right now. What we're going through right now is the effect of the useless policies and corruption practices that these two individuals have underwent while in power. So he's there, Tinubu, trying to clean up what people are suffering by the day. So something needs to be done, and be done immediately, so that the poverty will be alleviated. So that's my position.
Yeah, my last question for you is that, do you think that this protest is going to achieve anything for the Nigerian masses, help them reduce the price of food or any of the demands, apart from the general demand listed by the protesters? For the ordinary Nigerian, they're more concerned about the price of yam, pepper, and all that thing, and all the other things. Would these protests have a direct impact on this thing, or help them with their survival needs?
In the long run, it will, but I don't know about the immediate after effect of this protest. But the government needs to do, as a matter of urgency, everything they can in their power to ensure that food prices come down, and come down immediately. It's out of order that a person would have to buy a tube of yam for 15,000 in Nigeria. It doesn't make any sense. Bag of rice is 80,000, but I hear it's come down to 40,000. But the question is, why did they leave it so late to do that? They should have done it a long time ago. This is a policy they're undertaking that's a little bit too late. It would have an effect, but it won't have an effect immediately. But the government will be shaken up, and they know that the people will come out again and protest and make his government unbearable to run. So that's my position, Alaba.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. We're going to go back to showing us some more videos. And thank you very much.
No, sir. Huh? Ah.
They don't aware of all these things.
Go back, oh. I know what you.
Now there they go dismantle am.
You bless like say that cat.
They don't get them. They go dismantle that bag. As party we don't get there.
You be like say that bag.
Yeah, you say they don't inside that bag. They just put am there. Now sand dey there. They put inside that sand. The camera.
They don't block. Now there.
That's a video of a purported bombing that
they don't blame. Oh, see where they put bomb. They don't blame. Oh, what you say? You see? No, I care for police. Care for police.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's an audio for this video. Obviously, we don't have an audio. People are getting on the street. I don't know which part of the nation is this. Trying to figure this out. This video doesn't have an audio. I would get back to you on that. You know which area of the country this is. Let's see. Go to another video. We will show you a lot of video clips of events as they are unfolding in Nigeria. So you pardon us as we take you through this historic day in the country. Again, join us if you can. If you have an opinion, something to say, something to tell us, we'll be glad to Okay, let's give you more video clips of events unfolding in Nigeria as we speak. Okay.
The barrister is here. He knows the consequence of disobeying court. Okay, are you willing to tell us the consequence? I'm not willing to tell you because he knows the consequence. Okay, let's invite Barrister Deji Adeyoju. Is here also here with us. We understand that the
Okay, we have several videos of all events as it's happening across the nation. We're showing you. At least we are happy that this has been peaceful so far.
Amanda, I will shoot. Amanda, I will shoot. Amanda, I will shoot. Education must be Education must be solidarity forever. We shall always stand. Fẹ́ni tó bá dalẹ̀ àyàfi kó fòfòṣó kófì.
Yes, let's continue to show you more videos as events are unfolding in Nigeria. For the Nigerians standing out on a day of protest to demand for better life, for quality life, and for improved standard of living. They want to end bad governance. They have a 15-point demand. In some locations, there's a 10-point demand. There are demand here, there, and everywhere.
And we are out here to protest the bad economic policies that have been implemented by this administration. In fact, the Nigerian populace are in hunger. In fact, we are passing a vote of no confidence on the Senate president because the statements the Senate president has been making is a total aberration. Because why on earth would the Senate president say we should go and protest? They will be in their houses eating, while the average Nigerian is suffering. There is no good road. Insecurity is at its highest. People cannot go to the farms. You cannot buy fuel. You cannot buy food. A lot of things are bad in Nigeria. And then the people that are the helms of affairs are not doing anything for us. They are just there sitting and eating money. And we are here to state that we have the right to protest and we want the end of bad governance in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Okay. Let's take you through another video of from Rise News.
Amanda, I will shoot. Amanda, I will shoot. Amanda, I will shoot. Education must be free. Education must be
ourselves. And as Justice Oputa put it, it's one of the yardstick or indices to indicate as to how democratic a government is their willingness to obey civil liberties and basic fundamental freedoms. And the truth of the matter is that anybody assuming executive position in the country, be it to the office of the president or governor and many other offices, you subscribe to the oath of allegiance and oath of office, which basically you are saying you will obey and also implement the Constitution. So the truth of the matter, it behoves on every citizen, whether you are the president or not, but to respect, to promote, and to protect the basic fundamental freedoms of not just Nigerians, but of all persons that are resident within Nigeria. And that's why a lot of the constitutional provision relating to fundamental human rights always start by saying everybody, everybody, everybody. It's just in few exceptions that you have right enabling only to citizens. So it is the duty of government, not only to just respect, but also to protect. And if that be the case, I agree and I concede that it is the rights of citizens, to express their views on burning national issues. It is the right of citizens to freely associate with one another, to impart and to receive knowledge as the case may be. And even in some constitutions of other countries of the world, especially in Kenya, the right to protest is constitutionally guaranteed. But however, all constitutional documents all over the world also makes provision that fundamental human rights must also be enjoyed and promoted within the ambits of the law. So having said that, the duties of government is clearly spelled out in the Constitution as the case may be, especially the executive powers of the president, of the country, which is vested in the office of the president at the national level, and then in the person of the governor at the state level.
And then he does this by delegating power to people who he appoints, as the case may be. So talking about today's protest, if you say that you've had few instances that tear gas have been fired, and I am not in a position to either deny or to confirm that. But what I do know is that the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria creates and establishes the Nigerian police exclusively to the federal government. And then the duties of the Nigerian police is clearly spelled out under the Police Act, especially in Section 4 of the Police Act. So in the event or case of Nigeria ventilating their grievances by way of public protest, it is my advice that they should stick and do within the ambit of the rule of law. Do only what the law expects you to do. If, however, the protesters go outside the rule of law, there are duties incumbent of the Nigerian police, first and foremost, to enforce all laws and regulations, in existence in Nigeria, to protect lives and property, to ensure that Nigerians have easy access to the highway, roads, and streets, as the case may be.
Yes.
And the operation manual of the police and even the armed forces, there are certain circumstances that force may be used either in suppressing a riot or violence or bringing people perpetrating crimes to order, as the case may be. Thank you very much.
All right. Well, thank you very much for breaking that down, because we also hear, based on the process, that some states have obtained and executive orders restricting protests to certain venues. I'd like you to speak on that, even though many of the people we've spoken to this morning, especially the protesters, have said they haven't been served yet. What is the implication of that, especially in cases like in Abuja and Lagos, where we hear that they haven't been served yet? We also hear that Kwara has been added to that list only this morning. Please, your take on this. Is that an infringement on the freedom of assembly in terms of the procession or choosing to assemble in different areas aside from the allocated or prescribed areas?
Let me point out very quickly, because to the glory of God, I'm not just a professor of law, but in the last 40 years, I've also been fairly active in legal practice, maintaining my own law firm. The truth of the matter is that the National Judicial Council frowns on the abuse or the easy deployment of ex parte proceeding in order to seek relief from the court. Basically, on the face value, an ex parte proceeding may be a variation from the principles of fair hearing, because it's a cardinal principles of law, natural justice, that audi autere patent, that is here both sides. But sometimes in extreme cases of urgency, either in order to preserve or to protect or preserve the right, as the case may be, parties may quickly rush to court by way of an ex parte application. But judge.
Okay, we have more videos we want to share with you, and we'll have a repetition of some of our videos also, and so you can see the live event of things that are happening in the Nigerian contest as they are happening all over the country. As we get more videos, we will bring it to you.
Nigeria, bamu da tsaro, Abuja, Zamfara, Sokoto, bamu da tsaro, ga yunwa, a taimaka wa ‘yan uwanmu, mun samu gwamnati da gwamnoninmu, ba mu tsaro ba tsaro a arewacin Najeriya, mu muka zaɓi gwamnati, don mana adalci a arewacin Najeriya. Shekara nawa ana kashe mu, arewacin Najeriya na bukatar tsaro muke bukata, mutanen muna mutuwa da yunwa. We are hungry. Hungry day for this country now.
ina nan Abuja muke protest saboda a yi mana taimaka mana arewacin Najeriya yunwa.
Okay, let's add more videos for you as we're coming. Let's see. And Pansat, if you're ready to come in, let us know.
If you look at this place, this is Enugu State House of Assembly. Enugu State House of Assembly. This is the center of Enugu State. So the whole road is empty. This is Opera Square, the ever busy road. If you look at this side, you see the security agencies. They have just blocked all the entrance to Opera Square so that no protest will take place there. Soldiers and the police. This is the Opera Square. You can see it now. This is Opera Square. Nothing is happening here, but the whole Enugu State is shut down. That is the true position in Enugu State. Though people, okay, can you speak to us? Just a minute. So why is the road so empty today? Despite the fact that this is Opera Square, the ever busy road in Enugu State.
Anyway, now because of the protest, they said that will take place today.
Okay. Are you saying that the Enugu people decided to stay at home to do their own protest?
I don't know. What I know is that I heard that there is a protest. Even today, I confirmed it because I went to New Market today to buy something. When you entered the market, nobody at the market. Everywhere was just like that. So I decided to come to Opera Square to see what is happening. And now that I see nobody here, so I'm just going back to my place.
Okay, you wanted to join the protest?
I just not that I wanted to join the protest. I wanted to see what is happening. Because I heard some people they say that they will gather here for maybe for the take-up of the distance, the protest. Yeah, that's what I came here to do. Nothing else. But I came here and see that nobody here, nothing is happening. Everywhere is blocked down. That's what I can say. Everywhere you go, no place in anywhere, everywhere just like no business, all the shops, shop right very close.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay.
If you can see very well my flag, you see the right up here. Say no to violent protests. We are peaceful. We are Nigerians, and it's our constitutional right for a peaceful protest. Our constitution has given us. So things are hard. Nigerians are suffering. People are going through a lot. So we cannot just sit back and relax and watch as if things are going well. Things are not going well. We need our country to be fixed. You understand? We cannot fight this nation because it belongs to all of us. We cannot burn down Nigeria. It's our country. We cannot imitate other African countries that are involving themselves in violent protests. We demand for peaceful protests. That's what we need because our constitution has guaranteed peaceful protests. So we are peaceful. Anybody coming here to cause violence is not among us. So we are not going to accommodate any source of violence. We are peaceful, and it's a peaceful protest. It's our constitutional right. So we will have it. What we are asking for is for our leaders to fix the country. We are not asking for much. Nigerians are going through a hell. People are selling their properties just to feed. Most Nigerians cannot afford 3 square meals a day. People are suffering. Parents can no longer pay for their children's school fees. Nigerians are going through hardship. The country is very hard. We are begging the government to assist Nigerians, to help us. That's all we are begging. We are not out to fight anybody. We are not here to constitute nuisance. We are here to exercise our fundamental rights. The government should help and fix the country for us. That's all we are asking of. Nigerians are suffering.
Your name and where you are speaking to us from?
I'm Efan.
Okay.
I'm speaking from Enugu here.
Okay. This particular place, where is it?
Independence Lounge, Opera Square precisely.
Okay. So what is really happening in Enugu?
So I don't see anything happening in Enugu. They're normal activities. Like as you can see, I'm just coming from where I went to sports.
Okay.
So it's a normal activities.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Enugu is not joining the protest.
How will you join the protest? Can't you see? I'm just coming from sports. Everywhere is calm. People are going their very businesses for the day. So okay. I think nothing is happening in Enugu.
But unfortunately, the roads are very scanty. What is happening?
Yeah, when the news like that, I can see some people will be panicking. That's what I felt.
Okay. So what is your advice to the people of Enugu State?
People, I will not blame any people that will be sitting at home today because they don't know what is going to happen in next minute. Even as we are speaking to you right now, anything can happen in next minute. So anybody that is at home, I'm not blaming anybody. But I think maybe from the evening or tomorrow, if people say that nothing happened, people will start coming out.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I don't have an audio for that video. Let me give it a shot again. I may remove that since I don't have an audio for that video. Go to another video. Obviously, the protest is people are coming out. Majority of people are waiting to see how it pans out for the first day. And let's see. Let's see if I have an audio for this. Still don't have an audio for that. We'll keep trying. We have some video clips where we don't have audio for, but we'll keep try to get the audio for them. In the meantime, you can join us for a conversation if you have something to say regarding this protest. I think that's Peter B, but I don't have an audio for that, so I would have to go to another video until I'm able to get the audio for that video. Thank you. Oh, the protest is going
akwai matsala ku gaya mai kawai wallahi akwai matsala kaga abu ba kaga tuwo kaga waye ku gaya mai kawai 250 yanzu 800 kamun da kushe soya ku gaya mai kawai ba wani waye a gaya mai kawai.
Yeah, Nigerian, I want to thank those of you who have joined us, those on the comment section. We are glad you're here with us. Continue to make your grievances known. Okay. So we are having reports that in Enugu State, there is fierce-looking soldiers and policemen who have taken over Okpara Square in Enugu State, preventing people who came out to join the protest from accessing the square. We're getting that report from Enugu State. And from Osun State, we are having that there's an ongoing End Bad Governance protest as residents gather in Oshogbo. Thank you, Pansar, for that. Also, we're hearing that police has fired tear gas at protesters at Abuja. Police have shot tear gas at protesters around the Federal Secretariat in Abuja. We would try to wait to get access to these videos, and as soon as we have them, we would bring them to you. But these are current information we are having regarding the protest. Again, we're having reports that in Osun State, that the ongoing End Bad Governance protests have the residents are gathered in Oshogbo, and that in Enugu State, in Enugu State, that soldiers and police, fierce-looking soldiers and police, have taken over the Okpara Square in Enugu State, preventing people who came out to join the protest from accessing the square. As this news starts to filter in from every aspect of the country, we will bring them to you. Today is an historic day for Nigerians who are trying to self-determine their own destiny. They have the right to have a good education, have good food, have raised their children, have citizenship. They believe the government have not shown any concern towards their plight, and Nigerians have taken to the street to demand better from their government and to hold their government officials who have been living in affluence accountable. And this protest is all over the country. It is gathering momentum. The day is still early. It's around 10:39 in Nigeria, which is 4:39 a.m. here in Chicago, where we're broadcasting, and around 5:39 a.m. in New York. This is Have Your Say. We are giving you full live coverage of this historic event. Nigeria is undergoing a turbulent period, and the people are demanding for a better life and a better provisions from their government. Irrespective of the outcome today is indeed a historic day. Nigerians who are discontented with the affairs of their country are going to the streets of Nigeria to demonstrate and register their unhappiness. Their complaints are many, but at the top of the list is the bad governance. Since the announcement that today will be the beginning of what the protesters called the days of range, the government of Bola Tinubu has been doing everything to discourage the protest. There has been threats and counter-threats. There has been dialogue on how to make the protest peaceful. Finally, the day is here. The streets of Nigeria are tense. What shall this day and the days to come be like? We don't know. We are live, however, and we will bring it to you all live as it is unfolding. Our report coming in also is telling us that protesters at the MKO Abiola National Stadium in the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, disagreed with the FCT Police Commissioner Ben Igwe over a move to restrict the protest to only within the stadium. So as these reports are coming in, we will bring it to you live. As the video feeds of this protest comes in, we will show them to you. Thank you for joining us for this historic day and historic moment. The Nigerian protest is happening in a world that is gradually becoming more dangerous and on the edge. Join us as we cover this historic day in Nigeria and the world. We have our people around Nigeria to give us feed, and you can join us too whenever you are, wherever you are. We want to hear from you. This is Have Your Say 24/7. Thank you to all those on the comment section. We are following your events. Now, we are hearing reports also that police and others wait for protesters at Nifawenimi Park. And in Abuja, police have arrested a man with a knife trying to attack protesters in Abuja. A lot of information are coming in, and we are bringing it to you live as they come in. I want to bring AY to the stage. Thank you, AY, for joining us. Today is an historic day. Thank you very much for waking up very early to join us. We are doing our best to bring as many video feeds that we can lay our hands on and bring you news reports as they are happening. So, AY, your say. The courts tried to stop the protesters, but it seems like the protest is gradually and slowly gaining momentum. And it seems that despite the braggadocio or the scare tactics of the government, this has not deterred Nigerians from coming out to register their disgust for their government. What do you have to say to us on this?
Good morning, Ferreira.
Good morning.
Good morning, all the viewers. The D-Day is here, so the protests have to continue, right? So I just hope, my wish is the protest to be peaceful in the true sense of it. The incompetency of the government is just very surprising to me, because I was having this discussion. I said, Nigeria were just too kind. They were just too nice to the government, because I don't even know where people are going to schedule a protest. Ordinarily, with the kind of hunger that is in Nigeria today, Nigeria, we are not even supposed to schedule this protest. It's supposed to go on the street and start their protest. So even giving the government a date and the police when they were gonna start the protest, it was even just too kind. Unfortunately, the president, the governors, the senators, they were unable to do something about it in terms of let the president address the nation. That would have been one factor. Also talk to the top political leaders that have a lot of supporters in the country. Yes. People like Peter Obi, people like Konkoso, people like, any politician that have like followership. Yes. What they needed to do was to talk to these people and, acclimatize them with what they are doing. This is our project, this is what we are doing, this I will try to solve this problem. They didn't do all that. Instead, it was a blame game. Oh. And the advisors of the president, they cannot tell us that they don't understand the pain of the people. They have family, they have friends in the country. Even the president himself is a grassroots man. He knows what the people are passing through. So, unfortunately, I speak to people in Nigeria myself, it is bad. There is no way of saying it. Even my friends that I consider doing well in Nigeria, when you see them start crying, start complaining, my thinking is, the question I usually ask them, what about those people that don't have jobs? What about those people that are paid minimum wage? If you that is sending, for example, I'm telling you of people that earn close to $500,000, some $500,000. If these people are complaining, what about teachers? What about policemen?
So the hardship is real.
The hardship is real.
It's not that they just have hatred for the ruling party.
No, it's not about hatred. That is where the government really fail, right? It's not a time for blame game at all. They're supposed to know this hardship is real. This first subsidy removal has actually moved, I can tell you, probably 70% of people in the middle class to poverty.
Wow.
It pushed them into poverty. So, and the incompetence started when the fuel subsidy was removed. Why did you not find out or the study or know what this is going to cost? I'm not particularly surprised. When this subsidy was removed, I was shouting on this platform, like, why would they do this without plan? I knew this is where we are going. It was not that I'm not an economist. If the president said you have economists, you have experienced people around you, how come they don't know the effect of removing fuel subsidy in a country like Nigeria, that the poverty already is very high? Now, coupled with the insecurity across the country where people are not able to farm, food insecurity setting, the cost of food inflation, everything has skyrocketed. When you talk people for Nigeria now, you take 100,000 naira to the market, it's like what you will buy, so you'll not even believe that this is 100,000 naira.
Hold on, AY. We're getting more breaking news as they come in. We want to be telling people about. We're hearing now that Kano has joined in the end bad governance protest, as residents have called for improved governance. So it's happening also in the north. I think that's our first report coming from the north. We've reported Lagos, we've reported Edo, we've reported Abuja, we've reported Enugu. So we just got our first report coming in there from Kano, and that it seems Nigerians are coming out in unity. I think most of them are a little bit hesitant, trying to watch the pace of the day, see how it goes, measure their safety, and as they are getting more confident, more and more are coming out. So we'll see as the day unfolds. We're hearing that in Edo State, the protesters are being restricted to specific location, and that the Nigerian Bar Association has set up a pro bono legal support services for protesters. Yeah, you can go on AY. We just like to interject and put out all this new information we're getting in so that we can be fully abreast with latest development. Go ahead.
Yeah. So everything, because what is the essence of governance if you cannot, if your people cannot even have 3 square meal a day?
Wow.
Even the governors, like, things are bad. There is no way of you can't bear this thing at all. Like, you gotta call it what it is.
What it is.
I'm actually happy that Nigeria are able to come together on this issue. These are the kind of issue I've been looking up to. That's why myself particularly, I'm very hard when people put tribe on everything. The reason is that, are you not seeing the bigger problem here? Are you not seeing the bigger picture? When Nigeria, look at what the Senate president said.
Yeah.
He was even mocking the people.
Yeah, what exactly did he say? I heard one of the protesters making mention of it.
I did watch it. He said they should go and protest. They will be at home eating.
Wow.
So
did he say they don't see Nigeria finish?
This is not the first time he's doing that. This is not the second time. I think it's time the protester even demand for his resignation.
Yeah.
From that seat.
From that seat, yes.
It's so insensitive. He's the same person that said, let the poor breathe. He was mocking the poor. This is not the first time he's doing that. He was mocking Nigeria.
What kind of characters are these guys?
And to crown it all, right? These leaders, so-called leaders, they don't even understand the issues. They don't understand the pain of the people. What we are seeing now is just the genesis. If things get really, really bad, where people are dying of hunger, people are dying from they can't pay medical bills.
Yeah.
They don't want to get to that point where people will say, you know what? After all, my friends are dying, my brother is dying, I've seen people die around me. What is it? Let me die. Go on the street and start violent, that is when they will know they will sit up. They need to sit up, from the president to the senators to the rep to the governors they all need to sit up. It's not the time. This is not time for joke. Okay, today they are not even thinking of the future of the country with what is going on. Like, the population is blowing up. There is no plan. Infrastructure deficit.
Do you think they don't know, or is just ignore? I don't even,
it's wickedness.
How
They
is their
know.
brain functioning?
They know.
Or they just have
wickedness.
extra confidence that they can always keep the people down.
Let me tell you,
Nigerian mentality now. Waiting go happen.
Here is what I think, right?
Yeah.
They know is greed. That is the biggest one. They don't love the country. They are not patriotic. Because what I think, if you look at the senators, you enter their mind, get into their thinking faculty.
Yeah.
Here is what I think they think. They feel like, you know what? I'm 65 already. How many years will I live again? Well, they will suffer. I'm not here. Borrow the money, spend the money. They don't have pity for their children, for their grandchildren, for their great-grandchildren. They don't know.
But what about for their children? Don't they think, oh, we have enough money to protect our children?
That is it now. So, but how long are you going to keep the money? Like Awolowo was said many years ago, the children of the poor you refuse to train. There will be the problem of your children. And that is exactly what it is.
What is happening?
Yeah, because if you think, don't worry, I've stolen enough money to keep for my children, they will not suffer, they will be fine. No, they will be part of it. They will be in the country. They will be part of it today. Except they are going to leave the country, except they are not coming back again.
Yeah, from what I'm seeing from video clips, it seems like more and more people are coming out. It's like that confidence is building, unless these video clips I'm looking at are not real. We try and show them as soon as we have audio for them. But from what I'm looking now, it looks like more and more, although I don't know which area this one I'm looking at. You can't see it, but I'm looking at one. It looks like, anyway, okay, let's keep talking. I don't mean to interrupt you, but it's just like, I think they have confidence that they got this under control. They got the army, they got the police.
Yeah. You see, like again, this is just the beginning. Like they need to still sit up, because Ferreira, it will get to a point where the police and military will join all these protests too. They will not believe that day. That day will come.
That's true.
If this continue, that day will come. They think it's a joke.
They think it's
a
joke.
To that point. Yeah,
let the poor breathe. A whole Sunday, can you imagine? Let the poor breathe. Who talks like that?
Yep. You make a reckless statement.
Reckless.
Laughing at the hunger of the.
The worst part of it, most of them are out of the country now. You
know,
they're out of the country. Most of them have dual citizenship.
Yep. They will run now.
Nigerians are too kind, but people like me shouldn't talk like that. I'm a moderator.
Honestly, Nigeria are too kind.
I'm telling you,
for them to even give
Nigerians are too kind.
They are too kind. I'm telling you, that's just the honest truth. Because it's bad though. It's bad. This one it's not issue of pretend here at all.
At all.
And all this while, instead of them to the president to address the country, the governor address your people, the federal government, they were literally blaming Peter Obi.
I know they want to turn. That's the thing I just hate about this government.
Why you blaming?
They want to turn everything into tribal, like turn the people against each other.
Yeah.
Turn the people against each other. How is that going to benefit them? If what happened in Rwanda starts to happen in Nigeria.
I said that is the game they play. That is why I always tell people on this platform, stop ethnicity. They will divide you more. If we don't come united like this,
a government turns its own people against each other? just for political.
Because they know that is the easiest way to divide the people. They understand the game.
But that thing is so dangerous. Do you
Very
know
dangerous.
It can escalate so fast, and what
Yeah.
they have in which country? In Rwanda can easily happen.
Yeah. Because what they doing, they telling you, oh, because it's Yoruba, that is why they want to protect. Just like when Buhari was there, the Northerners would not agree to protest. Don't be shocked. If Igbo man was there today, the Igbo will not agree to protest. They will protect their person.
That Ononuga, they need to have him resign. He shouldn't be in government. The utterances are just too tribal. It's like here in the States, it's like having a racist being the spokesperson for the president. And every time he opens his mouth, he's going to make a racist statement.
Yeah.
You know how angry people would be down here for that nonsense, how quickly they will have him resign?
Yeah, when you do that, you're hitting off the politics. So the solution would have be, able to address the people, talk to them. You are blaming Peter Obi. Why are you blaming Peter Obi? And Peter Obi has nothing to do with this. If Peter Obi was a violent person, it was after election he would have tell his supporters, go for protest. So we
blame
not
Peter Obi, blame IPOB, blame every. This is terrible.
It's not
government officials.
That is where they made the first big mistake. There was no need to blame anybody at all. What the president would have simply go on national TV and said, "This is what I'm doing. This is what you're doing. This is what you give it to the governor." Address the people. When you address the people, you might be lucky. They are gonna some of them you are able to okay, let's give him some time. Let's be patient. They did do all that. So 2 days to election, I heard they put a truck of rice everywhere. What is rice? For God's sake, why are you throwing rice at people? Is that the only problem?
Rice. Hey, don't tell him I say na go chop agbado. So before agbado arrive, let him give you guys rice. I mean, these people are insensitive.
Yeah. They need, because again, I just pray this is not gonna be violent, because
I pray, and I think as the days go forward, more and more people, they won't be able to control the crowd. I may be wrong about this.
That is my fear. And the other thing is, God forbid, if the police mistakenly kill one person, that will just turn everything. I know. I even little university protests, I know what it can lead to very fast. It can get
what is
bad
wrong with these people? I hope you don't mind. Let me read a few more information coming in, particularly from those northern states. I've not gotten video clips yet, but there's one video clip. People are helping me from the background, and I'm having video clips, but I don't think I have audio for this one. Maybe because you were talking, I just. But a few things came in from the northern states. So they said that in Sapele Delta, that's interesting, fully activated to end the governance in Nigeria. Enough is enough. So the Sapele Delta is involved, from what we are hearing. Ring Road Bini is massive. A people united can never be defeated. That's what they're saying over there. In Abuja, protesters are presently resisting APC-sponsored thugs in the presence of Nigerian police. While in Jigawa, in Adijia local government of Jigawa state, there's youths are protesting peacefully there and are saying is end bad governance. They said, actually, I heard that this morning about poor network. I don't know if you heard that in the MTN connectivity. Do you think that could be on purpose from the government and Twitter?
They cannot do now.
Yeah, I heard that also this morning about poor MTN network, try to disrupt the network for the people. Then the people of Borno are fully out and are demanding end the governance. So it's catching fire all over it's not just restricted to the south, like it used to be. And then I'm getting something.
You know, like we discussed this, right? Like this, what is happening today, the hunger. I think you were the one that asked the question one day when you were asking, like, what do you think can unite us, or something like that.
Yeah, what can unite us?
This is one of the things.
Hunger
can unite the whole country.
Even they say
You
Sokoto streets march towards government house. That's good. And
issue of EdSARS was restricted to the southern part of the country. Police brutality was not common in the north. It's not. So when issue of EdSARS was more like it was a southern issue.
It was a
but the issue of hunger
touch everybody.
It's nationwide.
Yeah, I think Ngozika
is all over.
Is on the line. Oh, I've not seen a video. Ngozika, if you want to join, let me know. I'll just put on the camera so I can add you. Continue, AY.
So issue of hunger is touching everybody. So that is where the government are making mistakes. Oh, it's about this. No, they needed to do something very urgent. And
the one we pain me pass is that trying to turn the people against each other.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be the one to protect life and property, not start a war in your own country.
Yeah. Because when they you saw what happened in Lagos during election.
I know, during the election.
That is it could have get to that point. Because if you go more than that, it can.
It would have gotten worse if the Igbos had responded.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
Let me welcome her. She's already on. Yeah. Thank you, Ngosika, for joining us. You are in Nigeria, correct? Thank you very much for joining us. Yeah, why are you in the house on the internet? You are among the. Let me quickly check the number. Among the 20,000 Nigerian, I said that it's gone down to 16,000. It was 20,000 before that were online with Arise. About you see, I'm keeping up with the numbers. About 8,000 with Channel in the house. That means if they are with Channel, that means they are in the house. They are not on the street. And about what's the 1,000? About 900 with TVC. So or 1,004 now. So if you're in the house, you're not on the street. So Ngosika, what's happening? You just cooking Isewu in the house and having your music system out, turn on your generator and do your own protest from home. Can you hear me?
No, it seems she's having
seems she's frozen. Okay, we'll get back to
she's frozen.
But just pop in Ngosika whenever your thing comes back. I might have to repeat that. It seems she's broken. Let me add Omulu to the stage. Omulu, thank you for joining us. I don't even know what to start. How would I greet you? Because we in Nigeria, we get greeting for everything. Echo protests. I mean, that one are the right greeting. Echo protest. How we go there? I mean, why? How I go to greet people for this one? No be welcome to hear your say.
Honestly, no be smart thing. Honestly. As for me, I'm very much in support of the protest. One thing that I know is for sure, the government.
Righteous man is there to continue. Righteous man, once your video comes on, I'll add you to the stage. I know you're dealing, so I didn't know a lot of people were trying to join. Let me post the link again. Continue, Omulu. Sorry for my interruption. I'll be interrupting you once in a while as news are coming in. I'm reading it out, keeping it updated. Okay, go ahead.
One thing that I know is for sure is that the number of police or military personnel or security personnel will never surpass the protesters. One unique thing about this protest is, just like as we pointed out earlier, EndSARS seems to be more in like Lagos or most to say, but this one is nationwide. So it will get to a point that all those security personnel, they will give up.
Okay,
because
guys,
now
hold on. I've got breaking news coming in. I got breaking news coming in. According to the Guardian of Nigeria, the Guardian newspaper of Nigeria said 7 police confirm 9 dead. I hope this is not true. 9 dead, 20 injured in Borno IED attack. I don't know about this, but I don't want to be giving alarming news. I might step down a little, but they're saying it's from the Guardian. And then what else? They said Abuja residents have also joined in the protest. Then the Guardian, 18, I got to confirm this Guardian thing. 18 police used tear gas on peaceful and unarmed protesters in the Nigerian capital, Abuja. Credit Latidi Elupo for the Guardian. I have to confirm that Guardian report. Guardian is a credible newspaper.
Be careful.
Meanwhile,
you know, it's also posting the messages, so be careful.
I know.
It's a propaganda machine.
I know. I have to be careful with propaganda machine. So I have to confirm the Guardian one. Righteous man, welcome. Omulu is speaking. After he finishes, you will go. You give us report on what is happening on the street. Omulu, you didn't tell us where you're calling from.
Yeah. Okay. Good evening. I'm calling from New Zealand.
New Zealand. Oh, can you hold on for, since he's in Nigeria, so we can get a report from Righteous Man. Righteous Man, go ahead.
Yeah. Ferrari, good morning. I'm in the city of Lagos. I'm in the city of Lagos right now.
Okay.
And I just want to turn on the camera so that you can see that the street of Lagos is just almost indoors. Just the market, a very by Boston market here, and I try to turn the camera to your studio so that you can see that the market is virtually empty, but the network was misbehaving as usual. But anyway, everything is going on peacefully here. The only thing is that people are at home, and I just went to a very big supermarket close to the neighborhood to pick up some items. On getting there, they shut one of their doors and opened one, and when I got inside there, just few about 3-4 people as customers. I went to the side of bread to pick up some loaves of bread. Unfortunately, what I could see there was less than 25 loaves of bread. People have bought them over yesterday night, preempting today's protest. It is just what it is, and we are in the middle of the change we're expecting in Nigeria. It has been very peaceful. I had the report of Borno, but I'm not too sure that the Borno report is too clear. But the report have been on that some people were killed in Borno, tear gas and the rest of it. But anyway, as I'm talking to you now, Lagos is peaceful. People are moving about their normal duties, those who have the guts to go out. That is the situation report right now.
Yeah, it looks like the crowd in Lagos they are cautious. They are watching for how it turns out before anybody step out. Nobody wants to be the sacrificial lamb, particularly with all the threats by the government. So people are, because I noticed that online, a lot of people are online. So it must mean the people want to watch the event from their home. And it could be an effective strategy also to stay at home by the Lagosians.
Yeah, it is better to be at home to watch what is going on. Do I turn the camera so that you see the streets that is virtually empty?
See the streets, so that,
okay, let me turn the camera so that you can see. Will I? Are you seeing it?
It's off now. It's off.
It's off?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see the street behind you now.
We can see it this way now. Yeah, we can see it.
Okay.
We can see it now, yeah. The street is empty.
You see?
Shops are closed also, right?
Shops are shut. Yeah. Shops are shut. You can see the road very empty.
Very empty.
This is my street. You can see my street is very empty.
Empty, yeah.
Yeah, so everywhere right now in Nigeria, this is what we're witnessing, and it's all over the place. Imo State is the same way. Abuja, Meduguri, Bronu, and I'm here to get a report from Ibadan because I have somebody in Ibadan who will call me later today to give me a feedback of what is happening.
Yeah.
So
Thank
that is
you,
the situation
Righteous
report now.
Man. Let me welcome again Ngozika and John. But
Thank
let
you.
Omulu continue his conversation. Before Omulu, let me quickly share another protest video that we have that just came in. I think this came in earlier, but either way, let's see that as these things are coming in, I'm sharing them with you guys as the news are coming in. Although some of the news that I can't confirm, I'm a bit skeptical to repeat them, particularly if it involves injuries or life or things like that. You understand?
You just kindly introduce yourself. My name is Victor PH Press, a logistic company in Port Harcourt. All right, so why are you still out this morning? I understand that a lot of persons have been calling on residents to shelve the protest, to embrace dialogue and all that. But this morning, you are still here. What exactly are your reasons? Okay, first, I don't have anywhere else to because I'm moving out of job. My company have shut down due to the high cost of transportation. I run on FMCG, so we can't even keep the company afloat. Have anywhere to go than to stay here and tell the government my plea, tell them what I'm going through. You understand? Like I expect I've not heard from the president. Yes, I did not vote for him, but he's the president. I've not heard from him for the past 1 year. All I've been saying is essay this. I want to hear the president talk, address fundamental issues. Let me know that he's feeling our pain. That's why I'm here. Okay, do you have any fears? In the build up to this protest, we've heard a lot of comments about this protest will be hijacked, this protest will be infiltrated, this protest will be violent. As you're here this morning, do you have any such concerns? Do you have any such fears? All right, so I don't have any because I know that Port Harcourt people are peaceful people. If there is any hijack, it is not from us. Wherever, it's not from us. Nobody that is hungry, nobody that is here who want to cause violence. However, if you do something like that and everybody goes out, then people that want to do protest will come back. Right here since 7 o'clock, we've been here and you can see nobody's with arm, nobody's with bottle. We just have placards they are trying to tell the government that. So I'm not scared at all. But however, if anything happens too, we are still here because it's better I die on the streets than die at home. Okay, lastly from me, what's your assessment of the conduct of security agencies so far? Any concerns? What's your assessment of how they've been able to conduct themselves in providing security for this outing? All right, they've been nice. You can see them around protecting us. Even a truck of policemen came and they were hailing us to show that they are in solidarity. So far, so good. Everything is going fine. All right, thank you so much. You've just heard from one of the guys here who is participating in this peaceful protest for good governance, and of course, many people are saying that they want the government to do all they can do, all they should do to end the hunger in the land. So this is the situation from the Port Harcourt-Aba Expressway, right?
So, guys, that's report coming in from Port Harcourt. So we will be showing you as they come in. Before I let Omulu, I'm so sorry, I apologize. You see, these news they're coming in left and right, and we have to share them as they are coming in. So I'm so apologetic. So let me quickly on the Bonus incident. I have a Vanguard new. Let me quickly share that with you. I think it's confirmed news then because I think it's coming from an authoritative website, and I could just read just one paragraph or two on that. It said, police confirm 9 dead, 20 injured in Borno IED attack. So that's what we got from Borno State. I don't know who launched the attack. Let me read at least the first paragraph before I get back to our panelists. The police in Borno on Thursday said that 9 people were killed and 20 others were injured when a Boko Haram attack detonated an improvised explosive in Kawuri, Konduga local government. Okay, that's that. It's a Boko Haram. It's not related to the protest. That's some good news there. At least not good news. You know what I mean? It's at least it's not protest. It's Boko. It's terrorist related, not protest related, which is very important. Oh, have I lost some of my people? Mulu, continue.
Okay, so just like as I was saying, the one thing that I know for sure is that at the beginning, the government think that they can contain this protest by shutting the protesters' mouths or using anti-protest to threaten them. But different thing about this one with NSAS is that this one is nationwide. How many police officers do we have or security personnel that will cover the whole country? You see. So at the beginning, it will just be like this, but it as day goes by, you will see that the population or the turnout to be so massive that they cannot contain it. And one thing is possible that I'm seeing that this protest obviously is going to turn out to be bloody and not that peaceful because of even the way like I watched some clips of how it's going in North is terrible. It's terrible. And as for the East, the Southeast are still busy with IPOB, sit at home, and other things, of which when that sit at home ends, then obviously people will come out. But now, because of the sit at home, the soldiers that are parading everywhere with the fight they are having with IPOB military or IPOB like people. So now is like that region is somehow still calm and other things. But I know for sure they will come out and join the protest.
Okay, more news coming in. We've already heard that empty road, street, market in Lagos over the protest. Coming in through channel news is that police fire tear gas at protesters in Bauchi. Ngosika, we lost you. If you can reconnect back to us, as soon as you get back in, we will go straight to you. Omulu, I would have to run to John's time to talk. I'm so sorry, guys. It's coming left and right. I got to keep it coming. And as the videos pop in, the news pop in, I'll share it with you. So, John, what you have to say on this historic day for Nigerian? And I don't know if it will be historic for the politicians. But
I don't think. Hi guys, I'm calling from Berlin. I
you're
don't
calling
think.
from Berlin, okay?
Yeah, I don't think it's an historic day for Nigeria because it's not the first time. The first protest. This is the 8th major protest Nigeria is having now in since independence. It's major protest. So, and from the beginning, I think the first one from 1978, and I don't know, I can't recall. The situation is still the same thing. As in what they were clamoring for then is still what we are clamoring for in the 21st century, which is very, very sad. And I've not slept actually.
Hold on, John. I'm going to go straight to Ngosika because I think she has a video clip for us and some news information direct from us from Nigeria. So, if you don't mind, I'm begging your indulgence for also because she didn't getting cut off from the Nigerian network. Oh God, we lost. Okay, we saw the clip. Ngosika, can you add voice to that video you sent us that we've just seen that I believe is from you? Am I right?
I didn't.
Eh?
I went off. What video?
Just tell us what is going on. Just give us live report from Nigeria before we go to the man from Austria, John, right? Did I get this country right? No, which country you told me just now?
What video was that?
Germany, Berlin, Germany.
I'm a forgetful ghost. Yeah, from over here. Anyway, don't.
So.
think to the protesters, this will be marked as success so far.
Can anyone hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay, so the network. Mr. Righteous Man, good morning. Good morning, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Mr. Righteous Man, is the network terrible on your end? I don't know what is going on today. What is
They
going on
said
with the network?
Ngosika, it's the same thing. They are busting our network
I think they are
since yesterday
interrupting the
night.
people's network. I think the government is interrupting the people's network. We heard that earlier this morning, that MTN networks were not properly working and some other stuff. So whenever you can get in, Ngosika, just pop in. You are allowed. John, just you go ahead while we're waiting on her to get a good network. But just give her the chance if she can get through. You understand? We'll work with each other. Just go ahead, Ngosika. Yeah.
So I went out earlier. And everywhere was deserted. I even went to the market under the guise of buying something. The soldiers are on the street. I sent the video to Dr. Damages. The soldiers are on the major roads. I had to move away to make a video of them because they don't like making videos around them. So I had to move away to make video of the empty roads. I went to the market. The market was very deserted. Even the women that used to sell in the park, the motor park of the market, they are not there. I went to where they sell the phone line. Only few shops open and they were inside their shops. People were free to come outside. And the muster point for Enugu protest is actually close to my house. I've not heard anything. People are in their houses. The thing with the East, let me just tell you this. The thing with this protest, hello, am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible. Go ahead. Go ahead. You're good.
Hello?
You're good. You're good.
To myself. Shit.
Just keep talking.
Okay. Okay, so I was saying that the thing with the protest in the East is this. A lot of people, it's not that they don't want to participate. Oh. It's not even for fear. It's because the people are wary. People are really wary because, when they say it's online banter, it's no longer online banter. Some of these things is beginning to register in people's subconscious. People are telling you, the one that you finished doing, and they will say Igbo people started it and want to spoil everywhere. So the feeling on the street is, if we join them, we are doomed. If we don't join them, we are doomed. And then these people now carry their own and said, sit at home. So everybody is not like, oh, what the hell? They cuckoo say, if we cuckoo join it, it will be wahala. So let's just cuckoo sit in the house. So that's
I cannot think that sit in the house thing is an effective protest also.
I don't know. I don't know.
Success.
I don't know, but I'm just trying to tell you that even I've had family and friends tell me, don't go out, don't go and join them, leave their protest for them. Yes, I've heard people say that to me since yesterday. Don't go, leave them, is their protest. Shebi, they say this is what they wanted. Don't go and join them, let them do their protest. It's not that this whole narration about the Southeast is doing as if it's not affecting them, as if they don't care. They care, but if they do it now, they will leave the streets of X is already blowing hot. Because you remember today, the so-called pro-Yoruba group, which I know are not representing the real Yoruba people, said they will be starting their Igbo must go protest in Lagos. So it's a lot. It's a lot of angles. So when you see the empty streets in the East, it's not apathy.
Yeah, she's cutting off and on. The network has been really bad in Nigeria. But this is what I would say. I think even if the people in the East are indoors, believe me, that's a positive contribution to the protest. It is showing that the government are not in control. Whether it's not, they don't necessarily have to be on the street. If the street is as empty as that video shows us, I think it's a positive contribution to the protest.
I disagree.
You disagree? Yeah, we will talk more about that. Let me read a few new clips while we wait for Ngosika that just came in. They are saying that in Abuja that the police vans are taking pro-Tinubu counter-protesters to the Abuja Stadium. This is not good. According to Sahara Reporter, that means there will be a likelihood of a clash. So that means the police are trying to start off a clash if they are actually doing this in Abuja, they are using vans to take the pro-Tinubu counter protesters to go and meet the end the bad governance protesters in Abuja, according to Sahara Reporter. Another news coming in is that the end bad governance protests in Kano they are on their way to the government house, and in Lagos, protesters have gathered in Ojota, and regardless of the slow internet service today, they want us to stay tuned for more up-tune. That's coming from a reporter from The Guardian. Police open fire on protesters in Borno. I gotta be careful with that.
Good for Nigeria, or
yeah,
it's the
just
same.
things. Police fire tear gas and protesters, according to Channel News. Okay, go ahead, Ngozika. Conclude so that John can speak. That network is bad. I think we're gonna have to hold on with Ngozika. Go ahead, John. Go ahead, John.
No, sorry. When you were reading something, I saw something on Instagram, so that was why I was laughing.
What was it? Is it relevant?
It's not relevant. It's just funny. They said even Ezemo they para for government, so he dressed in babalawos and he's also protesting. So that was, on a lighter note. Yeah. I've actually not slept since yesterday because I was actually trying to study and to know what is going on around the world, because I was, captivated to wait to this moment. Like in Southport in London, Donald Trump's interview, what is going on in Venezuela, the riots, even Ghana is also protesting also. And today now we have Nigeria. So I don't know what to say, because I am actually scared, of the aftermath, because looking at the foundation of all the protest that has gone on from 1947 till 1978, 1989, obviously I was not even born then, to Occupy Nigeria, June 12, End SARS, and now we have End Bad Governance. So this is the foundation has been towards the government, and it's very, very bad. And now this is my fear is if this thing turns out to be what I'm seeing in Venezuela now, it's going to be very, very bad, because a lot of the targets will be coming from different angle, and external forces now will now join the thing. We no can know who be the real protesters, and we no can know who be the real citizens anymore. So that is where my fear is, because the government, the soldiers, the Mopo, and everybody, they're definitely going to be overwhelmed from what we are seeing. And you see, this is my fear. This is actually not a political movement. If it's a political movement, it would have been a little bit fair. But this is actually personal individuals. Even I saw a guy said, I don't mind. If I want to die today, let me die. He said it on TVC. He said, if you want, let me die. So people are really, really, ready to, like head on, face the Trump. But I don't know. It's scary for me,
Let me calm your fear, John. In politics, there are only two elements that are important: greed and fear. Greed is what the politicians use to keep the people in slavery, while fear is what prevents the people from breaking their chains of slavery.
No, that's not what I'm afraid of.
Listen, John, let me do my small monologue. Okay. Nigeria has not worked way before we were born, 64 years old, and we are still in a mess. If this is the first time the people collectively, north, south, east, west, come out or stay at home, that's a positive. I don't care how anybody's like. Forget the fears. Forget if it goes out of hand. If this thing goes out of hand, it will not be the fault of the people. It will be the fault of the government. Sure. Because the government in itself has been sowing seed of discord and ethnic and tribal hatred. No sensible government should do that. So let your fear be allayed. Just be happy that Nigerians can come out. So let us thank God for the hunger. Because you don't know the implication of this little thing you're seeing.
There is how will I put it? There is productive measures already. All of a sudden, rice full everywhere.
No,
Rice reduced.
those are cosmetics.
But
All
those
those
are, yeah,
their,
I
all
know,
those
I
their
know.
palliatives are cosmetics. We have
I
to
know.
get, look, hopefully this protest will make us get to the real structural problem of Nigeria. You know, and the problems are deeper than just hunger. There's the problem of constitution, there's the problem of election reform, there's the problem of judicial reform, the problem is endless. There's the problem of NEPA, there's the problem of Ajakuta Steel Complex, there's the Dangote. How many do you want to count? So if this brings us to a discussion table, I say allay your fears. However it turns out, good or bad, I still believe it's
sorry,
historic.
moderator. I was so angry yesterday at one particular man. The president of the Federal Athletic Federation in Nigeria. I wish I have his number or his Instagram account. I have searched all over for it. I did not see it. You saw what's happening in the Olympics? A girl who practiced 4 years to go to the Olympic. She went to London or where did they went? They went for the qualifiers. She qualified for France. They qualified for the tournament. Only for her to run in the tournament, she was not registered in Nigeria to run for that tournament. I was so angry. God damn.
You're dealing with symptoms. Every aspect of our society has been captured, has been hijacked by criminals. So we are only producing two things: slave and criminals, two abnormalities. So until we take a U-turn, and whatever can lead us to that U-turn, we should welcome it with open arms. And don't forget, the issue of tribe and religion always shield these satanic people that have been ruling us. Don't forget. So, John, see the positive in what is happening. Worry less about the negative. Let the cats fall. Let the cats fall where they may.
We have to balance it.
Yeah. You see, you consider 64 years. If you have a 64-year-old son, will you still be telling that son to still be crawling? No, we have to. Yeah, this is good. At least for future generations. Maybe not for us. For future generations.
And Ngozika, you said something about the Southeast. I watched that video of Benjamin, the deputy the deputy House of Representatives, pointing fingers, hey, Igbos, don't do this. I just shake my head. Because he's psychologically trying to turn this to that. If you come out, the government will kill you. What kind of and these are the people that we send. These are the people that we send to represent.
Ngozika, Omulu, Righteous Man, you guys can
Mr. John
anytime.
Mr. John, please.
Stay away.
Not to go personal.
Stay in your houses. You'll be used as an scapegoat. They will target you and they will waste you. Igbos, we have died enough. Our blood has filled the street enough. Allow those who feel they can do it.
You mentioned this man's
be strong enough.
And I just wanted to come
for this protest. Let us
I wanted
be weak.
to ask, first of all, before I go,
let those ones who are strong, let them stand on the streets. Igbos, be weak now to sit at home.
Average Igbo,
if there's any sit at home that will be effective, not the one you have done on Mondays, let it be the one that will happen at this protest. As one of the leaders of this country, as one of the leaders from the southeastern region that you love and you have confidence in, I am telling you, if you have never shown weakness before, let it be shown now. Igbos, we have shown strength in civil war. We have shown strength in agitation. We have shown strength in fighting for IPOB and Masob and all the rest of them. In sitting at home, please be weak now. Because they were looking for opportunity to slaughter you. Sit at home.
Yeah, go ahead, Ngozika. You were saying. Who wants to go? You guys can jump in. Omolu, Righteous Man. You guys can jump in if you have anything to say regarding the success or failure. I still think the sit at home is a success. It's a part of it. It's good. I think the sit at home is even more effective than getting shot on the street.
What I heard from that honorable House of Rep, it sounds like a threat.
Obviously, it's a threat.
It sounds like a threat.
the thing is like like these southeast politicians, most of them they are also afraid of this protest. So the best way for them to feel safe is to discourage people, which what government has been doing for a long time. So now this man now come with these tactics to discourage people from coming out for the protest. And from what I've seen online in, let's say, like in Imo State, like that state is very hot like now, like very very hot. As it seems like it's even the hottest among other states in Southeast because of the activity of the IPOB and the Nigerian Security Agency.
Yeah,
So people
I
are,
got news coming in from Sahara Reporter in Kano. Police fire gunshot, tear gas at protesters set bonfire at Kano government house.
so,
Go on. I gotta be reading these things as they
Sorry, come again with that news. I didn't get you.
They said police fire gunshots, tear gas as protesters set bonfire at Kano government house. From Sahara Reporter.
So as I was saying, like people are for now, I believe that maybe what's made Southeast to or to be calm for now is because of the sit at home, the 5 day sit at home, which will end on 2nd. You understand? Then when that one ends, people will come out and join this protest.
I'm
Because
telling you, but you guys are not listening to. I think the sit at home is more effective than the
Mm-mm.
marching. You guys don't agree with me.
Sorry, Pereira. See, why I disagree with you was the foundation of the sit at home was due to they wanted a political solution for Nnamdi Kanu. This was the foundation and everything. Now, I don't know who gave this sit at home now, this 5 day sit at home. Is it the government or the
No,
Simon
not the
Ekpa.
government. It's not
okay,
the government.
Simon Ekpa. Oh, okay. So now my problem now is if the people do not come outside just the way we are seeing in Ibadan, Lagos, Abuja to tell the government say at least the money where they give you now, what una they use am do. The government no go shake because if they are just sitting at home, they are affecting their own business. It's not the government's business.
I disagree. We must
I'm
have to
looking.
agree.
I want you to.
Agree
I
on.
want you to look at it from that angle.
No,
Look at
it
it from that
shows.
angle.
Listen. It's not everything that is a looter. I disagree with you. It shows the government is not in charge. Everything doesn't have to be a looter like the days when we were students. It shows the government is not in charge.
Government is not in charge.
Period.
That's the thing.
And that's the
Government
point.
is
You are right. Oh, you are right. You are right. But what about the economy of the common man to call the woman with the
Economy
secretary?
for now. Economy don't dabaru already. People they suffer. My brother, people no fit buy you. Then they cut yam to pieces to buy yam now.
I'll
They
tell
talk
you the
economy. Which
economy.
economy?
Sorry, I
So
don't know if you saw the. Oh,
Guys, let him go seek and righteous man talk. Or maybe no be say we they discriminate against Nigerians.
Yeah, Ferrari,
Yeah?
you are doing a good job. Ngozika, the network had been very bad since yesterday night.
Righteous man, I
couldn't
think
even
it was deliberate. I think it's from the government. They said it on Arise News this morning about MTN network being bad. I don't know the other network they use in Nigeria.
The
But
network, all of them.
they said it on the news
Since I've
this
been
morning.
joining this program, since you saw me come in and out, I've been alternating between MTN. My router is on, MTN router is on. The
It's a
network, I
deliberate
can show you.
law by the government to prevent
It's not
protesters
even
from
up to the second
coordinating.
bar. The network signal is not even on the second bar. It's like on the last bar on the router. Then
It's
I am
deliberate, guys.
alternating
It's not.
between
It's
my.
not by accident. Don't think it's by accident. It's part of
It's
the.
frustrating.
Yeah. It's
It's
part of the thing
frustrating.
to keep the people quiet.
It's
Okay, let me see
frustrating.
if there's
And
any other person want to join us. Ngosika and Righteous Man have the stage while I go look for more videos of what is happening over there. And as more news coming, I will be sharing with you.
I'm trying to get some from my friends who are not in Enugu, but Enugu is calm. People are just in their houses. Um, it's not fair. It's not fair to go out. People are just the divide is too much. Some people are just genuinely pissed, angry that if they do this now, it will become something else. So you can't blame them. What I'm even more interested in is the counter protests. I have not heard anything yet. I really
No,
want to know how
one report
There is.
coming in from I don't know whether Sahara Reporter or Guardian was saying that in Abuja, the government is moving the counter protesters to go and clash with this Nigeria self.
On Arise TV, 6
Oh, it's from
buses,
Arise. Okay.
6
Can you
buses
imagine that?
by the
It's just,
government was captured
it's like the
on
government
air.
wants there to be problem. They want wahala by whether na like them or not. All these peaceful way now they talk. They don't want them. They want to make it dabaru, making them fight each other, so that they can.
No, Ferrari, but I liked it. I like it. I like what is going on. You know why?
Yeah.
What is going on? Because right now, a lot of people are outside trying to shape human people's mind and their behavior, saying this thing they are doing, you think, is it right? Because they are also engaging and they are also trying to educate.
Yeah.
There is a guy now on social media that said, what is his name? He was a pro anti-protest.
Okay.
But he came online and started saying Tinubu has killed us with the same anti-protest.
See?
So that's what he works with the mind. Because how much would they give him? 2,000 naira. Hunger go tell you another thing entirely.
Yeah.
So I like what is going on. For how long will the government? Or how long will the government giving them the stipend for them to come outside and tell? How long?
That thing is pure nonsense. They're just sharing money among themselves. I got more news coming from Oyo State. The policemen from Oyo State Command walked behind protesters at Iwo Road, Ibadan, towards Idiakpe and Root State Secretariat, Agoji, Ibadan, today. The protest is part of the ongoing nationwide End Bad Governance in Nigeria. They said Channels Television is reporting that protesters arrive at Lekki Toll Gate in Lagos and demand good governance. This morning, when we had news reports, the Lekki Toll Gate was empty. It was filled with soldiers and policemen. There were no protesters there, but news reports reaching us now saying that protesters have arrived at Lekki Toll Gate. So this is good. I don't care how you all slice it, whether they sit at home, whether they are marching, this is good for the Nigerian people. There's no way this is going to be negative, however it's on. It will send a strong signal to these politicians that popular sovereignty lies with the people, not all these corrupt judges, corrupt journalists, all these educated people who think they can manipulate and abuse the people. This will send a strong message to them that the people, no matter how minute, are gradually coming to the realization of their power. You don't know how important that is. Whether they all sit at home in the East, whether it is the North, it is the South, it is the Southeast, this event happening today, it's a very positive thing for Nigerians.
I want to come to the judges. You just brought my mind back to something else.
Yeah.
2 days ago when we had conversations, I said this is the test of our constitution.
Yeah.
This is the test of constitution. And I wanted to know in the constitution, because we have the right to protest, freedom of speech, freedom of movement, and everything in the said constitution. In the constitution, is it written there that if you are protesting, the court will give you where to go and protest?
If you let
me because
tell you,
why I asked this question? Why I asked this question was
I did one presentation on this program one time about constitution.
Yeah.
Let me be honest with you, brother. First of all, in Nigeria, 99% of Nigerians don't know what's in the constitution. Number two, that constitution does not give absolute right to the citizen. Do you know who it gives?
Mr. Ferrer.
Yes.
Sorry, can I come in? I don't know because I'm following up with the news. Reports have it that a protester has been shot in Borno. And I have been saying this for the longest. I said I'm holding my breath with this protest till it escalates in the north. For the longest time, every major protest has always been in the south.
That's what I
Look at
said.
look at NSAS for instance. After the NSAS, I think a youth corps member or somebody went to the north and was asking in a school environment, secondary school, something like that, was asking them about NSAS. None of them knew what NSAS was.
Hmm.
They didn't know what NSAS was. So I am actually glad. I was talking to somebody yesterday when I was going to the archives. I was talking to somebody in Nottingham, and I was telling him, I hope your people will not back out. I hope he said, no, they will not back out. I said, why are you sure? He said, just take it from me. They are not going to back out. And to actually see, because if anybody told me that these people will have the mind to shoot at protesters in the north, I won't believe it. Because this is what they do to us in the south here. The north is like a sacred cow. There are things you don't do to northerners. I am saying this with all confidence, with all sincerity. I'm not trying to push any propaganda or anything. It is just the way it is. There are things that people in the north will do and go scot-free. If you try it in the south, especially if you're unfortunate or fortunate to be from the southeast like I am, you feel no see the next day. So
Yeah, we are hearing report also that in Maraba, Abuja, that the protesters have turned violent. That's not a good
this
way to
is
put it.
I
According to
see
Boa
at
TV.
this point, Enugu, and I know I'm not really certain there will be anything today because
Give it
even
time.
during the
Maybe it will
endsars
grow
Give it time.
momentum.
Give it time.
Give it
even during
time.
the
Give it
even
time.
during the endsars, that is what I'm saying. Even during the endsars protest, Enugu did not pick up immediately, but when we did,
Give it time. It's going to
But,
grow
but,
it
more.
was
You see,
crazy.
most people didn't
I
come
was
out
part of the
today. I
endsars
think
protest
by
in Enugu all
tomorrow,
through the
more
end.
people
When
will
we
come
did,
out.
it was
I'm seeing a video of Kano.
I
I've
think
seen
people are
people
just
trooping
used
in
to it
Kano.
way.
People trooping in Kano right now.
Yeah, another breaking news is that in Abuja, the End the Bad Governance protesters have rejected the stadium restriction and they are heading straight for the Eagle Square.
Which you see, that was my earlier question. You see, that was my earlier question. I answered that the constitution asks, they told us we have freedom of movement, freedom of to get to speech and everything. But as of yesterday night, there were two court judgments, one from Lagos, one from Abuja. They said you cannot use Eagle Square after
My brother,
please
my
wait, hold
brother.
on,
Make
wait now. Try get my picture. Wait, try get my
okay.
picture. After they don't write Wiki say permission to use the Eagle Square for protest, Wiki can't say then go pay before he go use that place. Now they can't say make the ones waiting for Lagos. They should not gather at Lekki Toll Gate and they should gather at one park in Ojota. So now my question now come be say, inside that same constitution, because I know little bit, but I know be lawyer, was there any written agreement? Because there was also a conflict of argument that the court judgment said that they should do the protest inside at the National Stadium, but the CP, the Commissioner of Police, said they should go inside. Why DG said they said National Stadium? The court did not say we should enter inside.
Mr. John, you just decode this your constitution. You don't read that thing. I am telling you authoritatively, say that constitution na junk. You don't believe me. I know you know if you go believe me today, but anytime you get time, just take 1 hour, go read them. You go come to your own conclusion. That constitution is not a real go and read the first sentence that started.
No, I'm looking for a copy of. I don't have the constitution. I'm looking for the copy of constitution. I don't even have it.
I did make a presentation the other day. I'll try and find the website. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
The constitution is so useless. It doesn't give power to the people. It gives power to the state. A state is a non-existent entity. So listen, if you have a madman as your head of state, that madman can do with you anything he wants because the power resides with him, not with you. Until Nigerians understand this, we won't understand why the country keeps failing and why there is impunity in the country. This is basic legal principle. Until the structure is destroyed and we start fresh, We'll just be going round in circles. I beg, righteous man, I've been throwing some points in here for our people. John just like to argue with me, and he never read Constitution.
Menene kiran ka gwamnati? To Allah ya ba mu fita. Na gode ba.
Yeah, let me see if I can get some clips on this Abuja square. I think whatever happens in Abuja will be the key determinant of this protest. Oh, let me add Tone. Tone is there, and I think I saw AY. I don't know whether his camera was on. Let me double check. Tone, let me remove stop the screen so that we all can be back on. Stop screen. Am I showing video? Somebody might be helping. Let me see. I thought I saw AY. AY, you're not there. Okay, yeah, he's not there. Did I add Tone? Yeah, Tone, you can. It was Righteous Man Tone, but Tone, you can jump in. Be like, say, Righteous Man, they eat a goosey as we they talk.
No, right, I'm not eating a goosey.
Right.
I'm not eating a goosey.
Like
Go ahead, Righteous Man.
Yeah. It is quite interesting. It's a moment of change in Nigeria, you know.
It's an historic moment.
It's a what?
I said it's an historic moment, at least for the Nigerian people.
Yeah. I am so happy that it could be peaceful, and Nigerians are showing their concern in unity and not in division. The political elites and their friends, they've been shocked this morning. The Nigerians could sit at home. I think the sit at home is even more effective than going on the streets.
That was my argument. That was my argument.
Yeah, because the major roads are deserted, streets are deserted, shops are locked. You know, so it's more effective. I think the IPOB have been able to innovate or bring a new style of protest in Nigeria, which is going to be for a long time. I think the sit at home is effective, you know.
I agree with you.
I just were seeing the news from other channels here. The riot police just threw tear gas in Maiduguri to peaceful protesters, and in Kano, protesters numbering almost 1 million stormed the government house and trying to break through to the government house, but the riot police repelled them. But they are gathering more again to force their way. In Port Harcourt, the protest is successful, though it's raining there, but protesters came out in the streets of Port Harcourt and they are showing their concern peacefully. There is no violence. It's only in Enugu that we don't have. In Owerri, it's just a little protest in Owerri. But yesterday there was incident in Owerri where some trucks were engaged and there was some loss of food items and vehicles. So that is exactly what is happening right now. We are just waiting, you know. It's too early to call. It's too early to decide how it's going to be. But for now, I think we're having a unified Nigeria. We're having Nigerians coming out to say their mind peacefully. They should return the PMS to 100 naira per liter. Release all those NSAS detainees that have been in prison. Also revert to electricity bill to what it used to be, and also free those that are in ID camp and resettle them. So quite good number of demand from the protesters, which I believe every good and well-meaning Nigeria will support. Also, Nigerians are protesting in UK. I saw a clip. Nigerians are protesting in UK, in Germany, and somehow, I think in the US too. I saw a clip. The Nigerians gathered in embassy in the US to protest. But I don't know how real it is. I just saw that clip. I don't know whether it is old clip or new, but
No,
it
the
was a
UK,
headline.
the UK on was because of passport. It was yesterday because of passport.
Okay, okay. So the major problem we are facing.
John, where did you get that information? Do you live in the UK? Stop chatting rubbish, man.
You can hear it from the Minister of
Stop chatting
Interior.
rubbish. I live
Go
in
to
London. I live
go
in
to me.
London. Stop.
Wait now. Hold on now.
Stop. It's not
I
because of
mean,
passports.
hold.
It's
It's wait.
not because of
Hold on
passports.
now. Hold on.
I
Wait
know your
now.
place.
Tony, you UK. I mean.
Read me loud and clear.
Hello? Can you all hear me?
The casualties are not only those who are dead. They
Can
are
you all
well
hear me? I got knocked out for a few seconds there. Are we all back? Is everybody back?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. I
Yeah,
can hear
sorry
you.
about that. Little technical glitch. I got knocked out. Why? I don't know. So where were we? Who was talking while I...
We were trying to make a point, me and Tony.
Okay, go ahead.
It was Tony. Tony, go ahead. Say what you want to say, then I'll say what I want to say.
It's not the passport, my friend. You do not live in London. Yesterday there was a huge convergence in the Nigerian house. It wasn't organized. It was just individual reaction. People just tend to they just met and they have placards. It wasn't because of passport. There has always been a passport issue with almost every Nigerian embassy in Europe. So we better be careful what we put out here, because you're sounding as if you're for the government by saying that it's because of the passport. It's not because of the end bad governance. And bad governance is part of it, and that's why we have irresponsibility and all sort of illegal thing happening in the Nigerian embassy. So for you to now come and say that is because of the passport, it's got nothing to do with the end bad governance.
John,
You're
it's
sending
because
out the
of
wrong
what?
message.
I didn't get that word. It's because of
No,
what?
John said it was because of the passports, that is not because of the ending the bad governance. I told him that it's not correct. You're putting out that's why I was harsh on you. You're putting out the wrong message out there.
Which passport are you guys talking about?
That's what I'm saying. It's not
Righteous
because of any
man.
passport. There's
Hold
been
on.
issue.
Righteous man.
Wait, John,
Okay.
wait. There's been an issue with passport. You and I know. Even in Germany, there that you live, I know that the Nigerian embassy, the staff are just not doing what they meant to be doing. They're useless as well. So it's not because of passport. It is because of, and let's not get it wrong. It is about the ending the bad governance. But listen, let me just tell you, there's something big that might even be bigger than Nigeria that is coming up in London. Just watch. because these people, enough is enough. There's no hiding place anymore for them, because what they used to do in the past is that when it's so hot in Nigeria, they will run to the UK or the US. There's not going to be any hiding place for them. So my brother, let's be careful about wrong information that we put it out there. Thank you.
Guys, let me get back to the protest. More news coming in. I want us to stay focused on this protest. Well, I wanted to define. Okay, I shared the defying the court order to march at Eagle Square earlier before I got knocked out. The Guardian newspaper is reporting that the nationwide protest, unveil your identity, or Emir Sanusi tells organizers. Isn't that too late now for him to be saying that? Anyway, moving on. There's a video. They have a video. I got to get a hold of that video. There's a video that shows the Commissioner of Police in Lagos, Adegoke Fayode, arriving at one of the designated end bad government protests in Ojota, Lagos. One of the protesters wasted little time in letting him and other police officers present know, as well as President Bola Tinubu, know they are protesting today. Then another one from Sahara Reporter: in Delta State, Uvie local government chairman Antonio Foni leads talks to attack protesters at Uvie protest ground. So those are things coming in. Let me look for more videos. You guys can keep talking. Go ahead, whoever he was talking. Do I have to pick names? You guys can just jump in.
What I was going to say earlier, before we were talking about the protest in London. See, we need to understand one thing. The judiciary is a big problem that we have right now. The judiciary is something that we need to deal with. How do we deal with it? They are the biggest problem, because they give any criminal government that comes into place, they give them legality to carry on to do whatever. How can one apply for a peaceful march? And I think the organizers of these need to check and what they check their wording properly, because protests could not technically violence. It's a march. We're protesting against the bad governance in Nigeria. Therefore, we are marching. How can they tell me to go to some place? They might as well just tell everybody to go to Lagos Ibadan Expressway and stay there in one little corner and protest. Because what they want to do is they want to take the cameras off the protest, and they can lie to people, to the world, and say there's not, everything is fine. Tinubu is loved, he's doing the right thing. No, he's not. Allow people to march.
I gotta have to tell you guys that the number of people online, at least on Rise TV, has gone down to 13,000 from 20,000. So it must mean that more people are having the courage to step outside rather than protest from their own bedroom.
And it could be again the problem with MTN. Because if MTN, this is another thing, if MTN is watching this, MTN continue throttling the line, because people are going to storm your offices and start violence. So if you want to play with the government, play along with the government, it is fine. It's not for your interest.
So, yeah, you think the telecommunication company is working with government
they are throttling down the line. That's simply what they are doing. They are just throttling down the line. That's what they are doing. And if they continue that, it just takes one or two persons to say, okay, let's head to the nearest MTN office, and they'll start destroying properties and setting buildings on fire. And we don't want to see that. So going back to what I was saying, NSAS, they are saying that NSAS was violent. NSAS was not violent. It was the area boys in Lagos that infiltrated the NSAS and the people that the talks that the government sponsored.
Yeah. Let me push in a few more news coming in. Channel News is reporting that our wives are running away. Kaduna resident laments hardship I want to thank, as you're joining us, I want to thank all our people in the comment section, our panelists, and I want to also take a minute to, before I share more videos on the protest, I want to take a minute to ask please click the like buttons and join us to subscribe. I'm going to play the subscription video in a minute. Please subscribe, click the like button, and thank you all for joining us in this historic day for Nigerians as they struggle to obtain their rights to citizenship.
Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah, before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You are laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, madam. Thank you so much. I can see you. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. This by the end of the year. How are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son, ask your daughter how to. Just one click. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, guys, continue. So far, more news coming in. Nigerian police fire tear gas to break up hardship protests in Lagos and Abuja. So it looks like the police are doing everything to escalate this situation. You know, Niger State youth join nationwide and bad governance. So it's like catching fire all over the country. It's going in. I would search for more videos. Guys, keep talking. Righteous Man, John Tone. Your opinions matter. Keep analyze situation.
I want to continue from where I stopped. I just kept quiet to listen to everything you're saying. However, Mr. Righteous Man was trying to make some claims and some comments. Now, based on facts and people I have over there in London yesterday, people were actually protesting for passports, which the Minister of Interior came out on his X page to say he heard the cries and is going to, clarify the delays in their passports. I was actually not aware if the protest was started in London yesterday, but I'm aware of the fact that it was passports. That was what I wanted to, clarify because the facts are there.
John, wait. Is this the first time? The question is, it seems as if you're putting it out there as if it's the first time we're having passport issues in the.
No. We are talking about the content of yesterday. It's not the first time, but I'm just trying to clarify that yesterday's was not because of protest.
This is what they put out. This is what they put out. It's not true, my brother.
I'm trying to let you know that. I'm trying to let you know.
No, people use.
Guys. I don't think it matters whether that's.
No, it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. I want to put the fact that you can go to the Minister of Interior's Twitter page as of yesterday. He made it clear and he apologized and he said he's going to.
But what do you expect? He would not. Obviously, he would not say that it's because of the bad governance. People simply used the opportunity for the protest and vented what they were agreed about. So why
are you trying to say it's like camouflage? Is that what you're trying to say?
Propaganda. The government has been very tough on their propaganda message lately.
They're very sly. These people are very cunning.
And then play down the protest. John, you have to understand how the government
individually and they met. When they met yesterday, they started protesting and people say, even this Nigerian embassy thing and all that, this passport, people started venting, just like what you said was it you that said some few minutes ago that they were interviewing somebody that was recruited to protest for the government and he started talking about the hunger, which is true. I saw that video too, which is true. People will vent what is touching them. That was what happened yesterday. Now the minister was very, very smart. He went to his Twitter page and he didn't talk about the bad government. He was talking about the passport. The passport issue has been going on for forever. So what are we talking about? So let's be careful because all they are doing is they are pushing out wrong narratives.
Guys, I've got some more videos. Let me share some more videos with us of the protest. We're here because of the protest. We thank you all for joining us. And there's so much stuff happening, and all these things are coming in left and right. We tell you we're going to give you a 24/7 coverage. So here we are showing you your Nigerians everywhere coming out to show their displeasure at the people that have been ruining them. You know, people that have been ruining them. Let's see what that picture shows us. Okay, here more. Let's get some voice.
Trying to make their voices heard. Let us know what's happening, please.
Yes, in Ojota, that's at the Ganifo Freedom Park, where the protest is taking place. The protesters left Ikeja under bridge this morning, and they trekked down to Freedom Park here in Ojota, where all of them have converged. And you can see behind me, a lot of them carrying different kinds of placards, singing all sorts of songs, and of course, making their grievances known to the government through this avenue. But a moment ago, it will interest you to know that some moment ago, a group of perhaps thugs, so to say, came around trying to cause trouble with the protesters, but it appears the protesters were smart enough not to, give them the attention or engage them at all. They tried to comport themselves and push themselves to one part. The so-called thugs came to play the role of the police, telling the protesters where to stand or where not to stand. But the protesters were smart enough to tell them that they are not the police, and they were also smart enough not to engage them in any discussion or in any exchange. So the situation is calm right now in Ojota.
Okay, so that's what's happening over there.
All right, that's an update from Oba Adewoye, who is in Ojota, Lagos, telling us a little bit about how some perceived thugs... Okay, I believe his voice is back. All right, of course.
So I was saying that the police have comported themselves well too, as well as the protesters. The commissioner of police was here a moment ago to take, a first-hand assessment of this environment. And from the look of things, I think he's satisfied with what he has seen so far. The policemen are also busy around. Likewise for the Lagos Neighborhood Safety Corps and the rest.
Yeah, it looks like they're...
We'll do our best to reconnect with Oba. I understand it's a very busy day in various parts of Nigeria. Our correspondent is doing his best to communicate with us. I see he's beckoning on someone to narrate what's going on. We'll go back to our correspondent there in Ojota, Lagos.
Yeah. So the reports coming in left and right.
Cynthia, there have been several complaints today. If you check online and even just conversations amongst people about how network today has been particularly slow. So I'm not sure whether it's a case of a lot of activity happening online, and like New Year's Eve when everybody is trying to get online, the network can get a little bit slow. But I know various networks today, I've personally struggled, just to send a WhatsApp message and so forth. That's another thing that's also happening in the background today.
Yeah, and that also leaves room for people probably getting a little concerned if they can't reach out to their loved ones. And I hope that the network providers will do their best to at least make sure that they stay on top of this, because this is not one of those moments where you won't have any kind of trouble reaching out to anyone, because we need to make sure that people are safe and whatnot. But based on what we were discussing with our correspondent, I guess we'll carry this on. We're here for 2 hours anyway. But we have days. Yes, we have our correspondent standing by, Mary Chinda. She's live from Port Harcourt. Mary, thank you so much for joining us. Please fill us in on what's going on in your end.
Good afternoon. This is one protest where the River State people have shown a lot of resilience. They've defied the rain, they've defied the seeming threat by policemen, and have showed up all the way from Aba Road. It started just like a joke, a clutter of 1, 2, 3, 4 persons to 10 to 15 to 20, 50, and now this is exactly what you have. Now, I've spoken to some of these people off camera, and they have this we no go green spirit. This spirit of, you know what, we gotta end bad governance. There's hunger in the land. In fact, one of them had a placard that says 1,000 no they do again, which translated in proper English is there is inflation. 1,000 naira cannot buy so much in the market anymore, unlike 2023 and 2022 and the years before. These people are saying we are going to seek an end to bad governance, and this time we're not just talking, this time we're going to see to it that we actually get the change that we need. Well, on the sidelines of this, I must also tell you that these protesters that you see are actually inflamed by the speech of the Senate president just a couple of days ago. I mean, they have the Senate president Babio on their lips, and they're saying, they're describing him as insensitive. I mean, to them, he doesn't seem to care about what's happening to the common Nigerians. You know, just like when protests start, you know, it's just one thing and then there's a build up to other things. So there are several things that they're asking for. They're saying that the president has not listened to them over time. They're saying that the people at the National Assembly are eating over bloated salaries and all of that. You know, there seemed to be no calming these people down. Just a couple of minutes ago, I interviewed the governor of the state, Governor Sim Fubara, and I asked him a question, and I said, you seem to be focused on this protest not being violent, but are you listening to what the people actually are saying? And he said that he didn't exactly have fears because these are seemingly genuine protesters. Now, I must give you some background. Up until midnight of yesterday, Governor Sim was having meetings with the security apparatus in the state because, according to him, he had proper information that this protest was going to be hijacked by thugs. As a matter of fact, if I have to quote him, he said mercenaries have been sent to the state from outside. And that was why I was asking him today, okay, is it just about the fear about it being violent, or are you listening to the people? He had actually come here to address them. He had said to them he was going to pass on their message to the president. And then he had also tried to pacify them by saying to them publicly, you know, just we know that there's hunger in the land. I'm also a part of you, but when you are going, I will give you something to buy pure water. You needed to see how these protesters retorted, saying, no, we don't want money. It's not about money. We no go agree. And that has been what they were saying up until when he finished, and I had to have that one-on-one interview. What we see in Port Harcourt today is a small protest. Is a protest that started off small and is actually growing. We have over 500 to 1,000 people here, and of course, there is a heavy presence of security men, but it is the never die spirit of the Port Harcourt people that is actually on display here, and they're saying we got to end bad governance because this is an oil-rich state. We cannot be producing oil, and we're actually suffering.
Mary Chinda, live from Port Harcourt. Incredible scenes there. 500 to 1,000 people, in your estimation, protesting peacefully and guarded by the security services, and have just been addressed by the governor of the state, Siminalayi Fubara. Thank you so much for that update. We look forward to catching up with you a little bit later in the day and getting more updates. But for now, we'll take a very quick breather. Newsday on this protest day will continue after this break.
Okay. So back to our conversation. You're seeing videos coming in. That was Port Harcourt.
Are you reading the private chat at all?
Yeah, I did.
Because if no action is taken, I'm leaving the studio. And I may not come back for a very long time. Because this has been going on for a long time.
Niger man, please tone down your comments and negativity. We are here for positive.
What happened?
No, don't worry about it. I've just given my warning. Please, if that happens again, I might have to remove your comment from this show. Please, let's stay focused on the protest and help Nigerians elevate their standard of living. This is why we're here, and this is why we're talking. We're not here to deal with frivolities or childish comments on the comment section. Please, let's be mature, and thank you as we help Nigerians uplift their standard of living. This should be our primary focus and nothing else. So, righteous man, comment. You are now in the house. You should be on the street, oh righteous man, using that to do exercise. You never go gym for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, I will be on the streets as soon as possible. I'm planning, and I'm going to hit the streets of Lagos soonest. I'm trying to gather my placard and get my people involved in it. I'm not afraid of doing that. I've done it before. I'm still ready to do it again because life is not all that is required right now in Nigeria. Absolute hardship, absolute insecurity. The cost of living is something far beyond the reach of an ordinary man. In fact, what we have now in Nigeria is the rich and the poor. No middle class again in Nigeria. So, and I fall to the class of the poor in Nigeria. Yesterday night, it was very difficult to recharge my electricity. They tampered the network. We were sleeping in darkness and all this. So it's not a beautiful thing that we are in Nigeria and we are suffering. We should be one of the happiest people in the world today. You know, if you look at what God has given to us in every aspect of human life, we should be one of the outstanding nations in the world, nation in the world. But today we are the last, the capital poverty nation. The inflation is something. Look, what they are giving out, what they are dishing out as the inflation figure in Nigeria is false. The inflation should be above 40 something right now. You know, so the dollar is, the naira is as good as just ordinary tissue paper. If you take 10,000 naira to the market, you will be shocked. A tuber of yam is going for 11,000. The cheapest tuber of yam today is sold at 6,000 naira. And before, this is a tuber of yam that would be sold at highest 800 naira. It's sold at 6,000 naira. So I think when we emphasize on the cost of living, because that is the bedrock for any type of development and any strong economy. If your people cannot feed well, it means you have failed in governance. You know, it means the country is not doing well. Nigerians are not feeding well. If you see this thing they call Ogi, Akam. In my house here before, we used 200 naira Akam for the entire family. As I'm talking to you today, one single person will consume 500 naira Akam, and it looks as if nothing. The same thing with Accra. Yes, because they said a bag of corn they use in making Akam is sold now at 180,000 naira against 25,000 naira they were buying it before. So you could see the cost of things. I went to the supermarket to pick up bread. I went to the shed where they shed the bread. You couldn't find any bread. You couldn't find any bread. The cost of law is skyrocketing. So what are we going to do? And these people are there making their billions, sending their children and their wives and girlfriends abroad, buying houses for them. And they're telling us, be patient. We can't let this happen. It's good. I mean, you guys that are over there, I don't know whether you will be happy to see that Nigerians are dropping dead on the street every day, because the cost of living is unbearable. That we are not even asking for money to buy cars or build houses, just money to eat, to feed, and look like a human being.
Nigerians are not asking for much. We're not asking for going for summer holiday. No, we are simply asking for money to be able to eat. A poor man cannot buy drugs today. Let me give you an example. A Gomentin was sold at 5,000, 6,000 naira. As I'm talking to you today, it's now 35,000. How can you imagine that? And they will tell you go for another brand. The cheapest another brand is getting is 15,000, 12,000. And who can afford that?
Righteous man, I have one question. I have a video to show, but I have one question. I'm thinking we are asking for good governance. Is that from my side?
You say what?
Oh,
Righteous man.
Is that from Righteous man?
Yeah.
I'm hearing you. Yeah.
You want? I'll come back to you, Righteous man.
Sorry,
okay.
If you don't, I have a question for him.
You say you are asking me a question. What question?
Yeah, I wanted to say this good governance we are asking for. How are we going to get it? Are we going to get it from pure kindness of the politicians, or for us to start seriously dealing with corruption?
The what that is being asked
is that are we going to get it by begging for their kindness, or by seriously dealing with the issue of corruption?
No, the network is breaking. I can't hear you.
I will ask you later. Let me show the video. I will ask you later. Let me read a few news. Coming. Okay. Tone, just ignore all these idiots that are trying to mess you up on the chat section. Just ignore them so that we can focus on this protest. We can't respond to every silly person's comment. But I wanted to read a few, but I will deal with them after I give them one or two warning. I will have to throw them out. What just came in that I wanted to read, it was that Ojota, Lagos is fully locked down. I don't know what that means. And Channel is reporting that pro and anti-bad government protesters are facing up in Ojota. This is done by the government. So there's a clash between the Tinubu thugs and the protesters. Anyway, I wanted to show you a video of protesters arriving at Lekki Toll Gate. So Lekki Toll Gate was the scene of the End SARS movement the last time, that a lot of people were killed, that generated a lot of interest. So right now we have a video clips, courtesy of Channel News, of protesters arriving at Lekki.
No.
Because you are talking about our rights.
When leaders listen to ideas, right? So good governance, they should be able to listen to us. I just want the economy to be stable. People are hungry, people are dying, a lot of things are going wrong. Like so many things is not just working out. You understand? We need stability, we need lights, we need food, we need the price of things to just come down. You understand? People are dying every day. Do you understand? People are dying. You can see everybody's scared of coming out. I'm the only person that had to. I'm surprised I'm the only woman here. You understand? We are not coming to fight. We are just coming to beg for them to please. They should just do something. Why they deploying all these police officers for just a simple, peaceful protest? Meanwhile, Boko Haram are out there in the bushes killing people, and they not deploy this kind of military. Look at everywhere. For what? For what? This is so wrong.
End bad governance. End bad governance. End bad governance. It's still high in the country. Cost of fuel is still high. Cost of living is too much. Cost of living is too much. You tell us to enjoy, but you are enjoying. You want us to suffer for you, but you are enjoying. You don't show solidarity with us. You don't show solidarity with us. We want you to, because the cost of governance, we want you to put money into the economy for this to work. Enough is enough. Terrorism is too much. People cannot go to their family in the north and in the middle belt. And that's where our food comes from.
They will attend medical checkup in Nigeria. They have the right to invite their doctor from any part of the world within their power. We don't care. So that they can build, if you like, build your hospital standard here. A lot of them build hospital outside. A lot of them, they claim it's outside there. We have been developing other countries. It is time that they all assist us to develop our own country. Enough is enough. The game is over.
Here is the nice country. We're all civilized. Let's do the right thing. Let's do the right thing. We're hungry. Let's do the right thing. They're hungry. People are dying. What's about them? 8,000 naira. What's about them? They're hungry. I'm tired. End them. End them. End bad government. End bad government. End them. End them. End them.
Okay, guys, I've got more news coming in from Premium Times. Hardship from Premium Times that the protest has turned violence in Kano as the youth took to the streets with dangerous weapons attacking each other. That's from Premium Times coming in. Premium Times is also reporting that protesters will converge opposite Federal Ministry of Finance, Abuja. So it's picking up left and right. This fear of it turning violence is the only thing. It looks like in some areas that has been a battle, and it's to keep it civil. So I got a few more videos I want to share. Let me see this one. If I can get the audio. I don't get the audio. Okay, if I can't get the audio, I'll just go to another more video. I'm supposed to get that audio, but it didn't come. I'm gonna try this one. Yeah, this one has audio, but I can't see the video clearly.
Okay. They don't understand peaceful protest. They don't understand peaceful protest. Once protest don't stay, they don't listen.
I think this is Maraha. I don't know which state this is. Looks like things have turned violent in this video.
Abuja is hot now.
Abuja too is hot now.
Yeah, very, very.
Let's see what is happening here. Let's add another one.
Akwa Ibom is not.
Akwa Ibom is submitting.
Yeah, good afternoon, the good people of Nigeria. Good afternoon, the good people of Nigeria.
Ring Road, States.
Are you people hearing me?
Okay, let's remove.
I'm just I'm from Akwa Ibom.
Okay.
Here in Akwa Ibom, I don't see any protest going on. I don't know what happened.
Oh, that's David from Akwa Ibom is reporting. What's the street like, David? What's happening on the street? Is the street quiet?
I don't understand. I don't understand what our people is doing. The street is not quiet. I've been turning the whole of Uyo. It's only police people, security, they are fooling everywhere. So people are not coming out. I don't know what is happening.
But is the
I don't
street
know.
is the normal activities happening? Like the shops are open? Are the shops open? Are the people going about their regular business in Akwa Ibom? In Uyo?
Yes. People are moving.
Okay, so
people are moving. The street
do
is
they
not.
have an assembly point for the protest in Akwa Ibom, David?
No, I don't see any assembly point. I've been driving all of Uyo. I don't see where they are gathered, and people are still moving. The only people that I'm seeing is the security people. Security people, they are on ground, fooling everywhere.
Are they
But I've
fooling
not seen where they. Yes, some of them they are coming out with their tear gas, rifle. So a lot of them coming out.
Do you think the people of Uyo are scared of the tactics of the military people outside? That's why they're not coming out.
I don't think that they are scared of the security. I don't think so. I don't know because it's raining, heavy raining since morning, since 4 o'clock, heavy raining.
And that could
Since
be
4 o'clock, it
responsible.
was raining.
There are no protesters if there's raining. And then people could be watching to see how the first day fan out across the country before they start putting themselves all out there. You know, people want to be cautious. It doesn't mean that maybe it won't still happen. You
Let me
understand?
give you time.
Yeah, time, because even in some areas like in Lagos, people stayed indoor, the streets are empty, shops are locked, people are, measuring it out, trying to see, how it fans out. But across the nation, there's been protests, right? Some has been peaceful, some have been not so peaceful. We're just getting reports coming in left and right from Abuja, from Kano, the north, from everywhere.
Did you see Gombe? Did you see the crowd in Gombe State?
Oh no, we've not seen that. Is there
Yeah,
picture?
I've seen the crowd.
Yeah,
they did very well.
God. Oh my God.
They did very well. I like what they are doing.
Yeah, I think it's catching fire gradually, slowly. But even in the east, people stay.
Ferrer, I just saw a live feed now from.
That will determine how tomorrow will look like.
You just saw what? I
tell people that
I just saw a live feed from Kano.
What I'm saying is that today will determine how tomorrow will look like.
Hold on. I can't hear two people at the same time. Let David go first. What did you say?
Okay, what I'm saying is that I said that today will determine how tomorrow will look like.
I believe so too.
Yeah.
I think people will go watch out how it goes today, and then there will be more response tomorrow. So, Todd, you were saying there's a live feed from which state?
Okay, I just saw a live feed right now from Kano. I don't know what happened, but
is it possible you can shoot me the link on the private chat?
No, it's from Arise.
Oh, it's from Arise.
Arise News, yeah. So apparently the police shot some tear gas into the crowd, and the crowd responded. And then a police officer started spewing all sort of propaganda, saying he was almost itching to say it's Igbo people, saying that he knows that these are not Kano citizens, that
The police
they
officer
were
from Kano.
yeah, that the people that are causing this mayhem are from outside Kano. It's just hilarious. People
Those
were
are
just giving
you
him,
should expect things like that on a day like this. A
yeah,
lot
of
of
course.
political
So there's a
propaganda.
lot of there's a lot of propaganda that is just going on. I mean,
Yeah, you should
like
expect
our
that. Even
our
on both
our chief
sides of it. Tone,
our chief
on
our
both
chief
sides,
propaganda.
even I was hearing that even that Gobe picture you guys are talking about is not, it's not real, but we don't know. I will confirm before I put it out there. You know, I will confirm. Let me see
Is
if
it a picture?
I
Sorry, Alaba. Is it a picture or a
the
video?
Gobe. I think it's a picture that was it David that mentioned it about the huge crowd in Gombe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I saw that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody is telling me here that it's not real.
Well, it needs to be verified anyway.
Everything has to be verified. Remember, we are in the age of AI. You know, people will put stuff out there. So if it's not from an authentic media house, we're not going to share it. I'm trying to see. Okay, this is paid anti-protesters arriving at Moshood Abiola Stadium. I have a picture here, not a video. I don't think I want to share that picture because I don't have enough evidence to prove that they are paid.
I think
I know a lot of people will be posting fake information.
Oh
A lot of
yes, you have
people
to
will
be
post
careful about that.
fake information. So we need to be careful what we are seeing.
Yeah, I hear they're firing tear gas to disperse crowd at Eagle Square in Abuja. I would say for now, what's the time now? 6:43. What would be the time in Nigeria? Probably 12:43 or something like that. So far, I think the
No,
process
yeah, 12:43, 12:43.
out of 100, the protest to have been like about 70% success. That's my own view. I don't know. It's
what of
subject to debate.
I have an irony. What of if those
What's
people
that?
they paid to be pro and bad governance went there, they did not give them the money that they promised to give them, now turn around and and counter and join the
Okay,
peaceful protest.
I see that. I saw that too. They
Hey,
promised them some money.
you can't. Listen, guys. You can't blame the people. Poverty has been weaponized. People are hungry. If somebody say they will come, you've not eaten since yesterday. Somebody say they will give you 5,000 or 10,000 naira. I mean, to come carry one placard, yeah, boy, you go take the money. Oh, I don't know, Sha. Poverty has been
No,
weaponized.
the worst part of this politician, what they are doing is that they want to keep us hungry so that when they bring 1,000 naira, everybody will run out and say, hey, this man can give, oh, this man can give, and go there and gather. At the end of the day, when they give us a little money and they will go away, and when that money finish now, we will come back and say, this man is not doing well, he's not doing well. So politicians are treating us badly. They are biting us badly.
That's why the government, the end bad government protest is important because we
Here,
can't keep continuing
we
to
cannot bleed.
You can't continue to weaponize poverty. It is ridiculous.
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I have a question. I don't know if you've noticed that the couple of months, in the past 2 months, there have been a waves of protests around the world.
Oh, around the world.
Yeah, I don't know if you've noticed.
You see, I don't like hearing that term around the world because that's what. Remember when Oni of Ife
No,
was
I
talking?
use the word. I use the word wave. There's a
Yeah.
wave. Yeah, 2 months ago, like around the world, because I'm getting to a point. That's why I asked the question.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Like in a couple of and people that are protesting, it's the same thing that is going on in Nigeria today. Is actually what is going on. So my point now is, look at what happened in Kenya. They are still recovering from that protest. It's not over yet. Look at what is going on in Venezuela. South Pole. I think that one is because of the killing of those 3 kids. Look at what is going on today in Nigeria. I think there was a time in Uganda they wanted to protest and it was clamped down quickly. The governments are being held accountable in this 21st century, unlike when our own papa and mama failed to do what we are doing now.
Don't you see it? Don't you know why? Look at you around you now. Internet, information age. The things they can hide back in those days, you can't. You
can't hide it now. Yeah, you can't hide it now.
Somebody don't take cell phone, videotape.
Yeah,
it don't go viral. Somebody don't.
Exactly.
It's the age of information, so it's going to be harder for people who want to cheat in government to do that. Before they could just run their propaganda machine and their press, even Nigerian press, not be politician then they represent. If not for all these
politician gets media house.
Exactly. If not for all these small media
speaking
houses.
You speaking of mandate, I'm having the feeling, I'm having this hypothesis that this presidency mandate is now being questioned.
Mm-hmm.
Because according to the statistics, he won by 36.6% of the whole population, which is 8.something million votes.
Yeah.
Then P2B and Labour Party combined together, which gives them 12, that's Labour Party and PDP, 12 million votes. So if you combine those two together, people actually voted for those parties more than APC. But I'm not actually talking about party here. We're not talking about party here. I'm just trying to say that it signifies the fact that people really don't want this man to be president. And I think this protest signified that you failed in your 1 year as a president. And I think it's going to speak volume in the next election. But I have a problem. I have a problem. I have a problem. The problem now is we, as the citizens, we are the reflection of our leaders. Some people will say no. Some people will say yes, which is everybody has his own opinion. Why did I say so? According to John Luke, the philosopher, he said, when we are being brought into this world, we bring brought into this world, it's called tabula rasa. We don't know anything. We don't know, we are being born blank. We don't know anything. It is what the society teaches us. What we learn in the society, that is what whom we become in our society. Look at Nigerian society today. A question was posed to the PRO of Nigerian police. Why is all the institution corrupt? His response is because the society is corrupt. So they need to clean everything and start from the foundation. If not, I hope this is what this protest is going to achieve. I hope that is my prayer. Because the governor of Lagos State asked the question, which I am asking myself that same question. He said, after this 10 days protest, do you think everything will go back to, to like what you wanted immediately? After the 10-day protest, what else?
I think you're looking at the problem from a narrow view. The Nigerian problem didn't start today. It started from 1914 when they joined us together. And then it got compounded when they handed over power to our brothers who don't know what they were doing. So it's a structural problem. When you have a structural deformity in a car, you can't repair that car. You have to garbage it. So if you don't go back to that structural foundation, that was why I asked you, have you read the Nigerian Constitution? You will weep if you read that piece of paper. How do you exist in a society that doesn't confer rights to you as the citizen? How do you exist in such society? Yeah? Look, my brother, the problem is more compounded than this. It's just that there needs to be a start, a U-turn, a stop the digging. You understand? So maybe if the people begin to realize that, yeah, we can protest, we have this power, we can influence change, then the U-turn starts to happen. The first step in a revolution is for the people to realize their power.
And I think they are realizing it now.
They have not. They have not.
No, they are trying to.
Begging to protest. They have not. They need education, re-education,
John, I don't know when you started watching Dr. Damages. I've never seen you on the panel before.
I used to come once in a while.
Okay. Yeah, I've never seen you here. what you need to realize is the real people that I have a problem with, even Ferreira is just coming down because he's the moderator. Yeah, trust me. The real people that we have a problem with are the people, the foot soldiers, the idiots, the foot soldiers that carry this propaganda around.
That's the problem.
You
The
can see now,
educated illiterates among us. It doesn't matter if we have a PhD or have a doctorate.
Exactly. See, these are people are mad. This is the people that they have relatives in Nigeria that are suffering. They are not even better. Some of them, their states is one of the poorest states. Even the chief among them, he just joined the comment section and all that, and his state, if you go to his
When
state,
to finish, I will give you 2 examples, and
if
then you will tell
you
me
go to his
about
state,
those 2 examples.
all the roof in his state are all rotten corrugated roof in his state. One of the poorest states in Nigeria, and he will come here and be pushing all sorts of narrative, wrong narratives. This kind of people, what do we do? What do we do with this sort of people?
So if those people don't know, how do you educate the market woman when no go school?
Exactly.
You see where we get problem. Let me give you 2 examples. I don't know whether you know any idea about law. I don't go law school and I don't be lawyer. I want to give one example. I want to take one law.
Ferreira, wait. He says I should call his name. Your real name is not even collateral.
Don't get into that.
You're so cowardly. You cannot even say your real name.
Say
your real name, I will call it.
This is what they want. Rough fight. It's part of what we are talking about. Let's not go there. It will distract us. Let's talk important. You know now. You know their game. Why you play into their hand? You know their game. Once we start dealing with that, we move away from the important point. I was about educating John on giving him 2 examples on that our real problem, the educated. Let me give you a good example. Check law out. Even if you no go law school, right? Everybody knows, say, if you catch criminal, right, you go give him trial before you give him sentence. All right? Everybody supposed to know that, even if you no go law school, right? How come, say, only for Africa or Nigeria, where they can't make law, where say you fit swear somebody in before they finish trial of the election? Does that make sense to you? It's like putting the cat before the horse.
No.
What is no? What are you saying?
This one, this side where they go to now.
I'm giving one example. Well, and it's the same country that has produced more than 20 or 50,000 lawyers. So which kind of law school or which kind of education did they get? That's one example. I will give you another one. If you know,
I feel counter that one where they talk. You see that one where they talk. Wait, no, be say.
John,
wait, so yes. Wait, hold on. I'm just trying to be plain here. You see this one, yes, this one where you talk now. Mm-hmm. I study and I listen to them because this same question where you ask now, Dr. Abati asked the same question. For Arise, he asked the same question. Yes,
continue.
Yeah, he asked the same question, but he now said something which I went to go and check. According to the electoral law of the INEC, so person mandates is easily to swear. Your case go there 90 days, which is absurd. So that's why there was a cry, say, make they amend that electoral law, say, before you swear in a governor or a president. Hold on now, please, hold on. What I'm trying to say is this. It's the dysfunction of that law itself, which needs to be changed. That's my point. That's my point.
Let me ask this man. When they write the law, people will go law school, no they there. They no say they dysfunction. Why they are
the mistake has been made. Now, advocation say make the commuter because it don't make any sense. This same thing now we talk about now. It happened in Kenya. Before they swear in Ruto, they make sure say they settle for courts before they swear in Ruto.
And what are you saying exactly? I'm asking you a question. When they made that law, were those people not lawyers? You see, you like to dance around in circle.
I'm not dancing.
No, I mean, I don't know what good. When I say educated illiterate, now it's like a doctor. We don't sterilize his intestines before starting to cut patient. And if the patient can't get jams, the first rule You understand? That's what I say. Waiting they do us for which kind of education they give us. That's number one. Number two, look at our so-called pastors. That second example.
No go there. 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 That one is another. That one is another case study entirely.
Exactly. So let me leave that one. Make me focus on the protest, my brother. If we just talk now, educated people, not them be problem. Them. Can you imagine at 64 years old, we see they wear wig, white man wig. How we go day independent for this black man's skin?
No, we should keep on fighting. Bros, we should keep on fighting because I was reading a study of the 24th as of 1917. The first black people were enter military for USA. I was reading it yesterday. Do you know that they had to fight for them to actually to be liberated, even though say they'd be military
well, we know personnel. That.
So it's like exactly. So I now found out that people have to keep fighting for what they believe in to achieve success. Even till today, people are still fighting this the racism, discrimination, police brutality, and everything, and they keep fighting for their right. And some of them keep winning their rights. They are fundamental human rights, and they are and I think that's what should apply to Nigeria. I think that's what should apply to Nigeria. But I also find that one thing, this constitution, it is obviously that it is there to protect the system.
This what? What is there to protect this system?
The constitution is to protect the system, not the citizen.
Which is wrong. We go talk about. There has to be popular sovereignty.
Which there's not. There's not.
We don't have popular sovereignty. That means we are not citizens. We are subject. You know what it means to be a subject? Subjects are like slaves. The subject of the king, the subject of the queen, the subject of England, the subject of governors. So until you have independence, then you can sue your governor, you can sue the state, you can sue this, sue that if they violate your rights. Because your right is more paramount than the state. But we have a long way to go, man. This is just the start. This is just, even to get this protest, you have to beg government. I beg. We want protest. Which kind of nonsense is that? Something where you be your right from heaven. Some right, and they you no need whether they write them for book. You come with them naturally.
Which is wrong. Police can't say you must can't submit name. Can't submit what do you call them again? Address.
Now that one fella called upside down. Everything we do is upside down.
God himself, God Almighty that created all of us, said, come before me, present your case. If God that created all of us said, come before me, present your case. Exactly. Present your own case. We are trying to present our case, so we nothing, and they tell you have to solve. This is the first time that Nigerian police are just becoming more silly and sillier. Where is it done anywhere in the world that you want to protest? You need to give your name, your address.
You know, serve for Nigerian military. You know, be officer. Did they show you the Nigerian constitution that you're supposed to defend? Did they even go through it with you?
Ferreira,
shouldn't that be shocking?
It's not the same.
You carry gun where you supposed to die for to defend.
It is not the same. It is not the same. It is not the same military as that time. Oh, how many years is it?
Things don't change.
How many years ago?
So now they don't teach them constitution. When you go school for Nigeria, they teach you anything about Nigerian constitution, John?
Well, I go school for Nigeria. I grew up in Lagos. So I know they look me like that.
Anything about your constitution?
See, that was why when you were having that conversation, I requested for a copy that I didn't even have a copy. Yeah. Let me read it. Let me know it, because I am reading about police and everything. I want to read and see. Are you seeing the punch that Gombe?
I'll put the website in the private chat. Maybe you can copy.
Yeah, I want to read it. Yeah,
you will nearly throw up. It's just like somebody just stood in one room, did some crazy copy and paste, and everybody went along with it. And nobody with a law degree questioned this. First, they lied. They said, we, the people, came together and made this. That was a lie. You don't lie.
It was a military constitution.
There's
because it
nothing
was
like
military.
that. You don't
No,
lie.
it was
If it's a
during. No, it was
say
during
it's a
the. No, it was during the military era. Now,
it
before
still
we
doesn't
got to
excuse
democracy.
the lie. The lie was we, the people, came together and made this. That's a lie.
I think when I heard that thing, I think I asked, who and who? Did you call me? Was I there?
Exactly. Something that wants to be legal, you start with a lie.
Yeah,
And then
it's
that
crazy.
first sentence was the one that was more shocking for me. I'll post the link there. Let me give you some more news on back to the protest. So, the violence has broken out in Abuja, Unyaya. The Guardian is reporting that 45 protest journalist vehicles attacked.
Oh no, now.
Which one is a mob? I know it's going to get rowdy to a certain thing.
They are looting in Kano.
Of course. Are you surprised at this type of things?
No, why? No, why I'm angry now? You have given the government excuse to charge.
To charge. The government itself is instigating the wahala. You didn't hear about them. Somebody, David wants to join us. Let me add him so he can say his opinion. Continue, Jerry. David, you can just jump in while I'm looking for things to
thank you very much. Thank you very much.
And who else I get here? Go ahead, go David. Yeah.
So don't be surprised. Don't be surprised for what happened in Kano. So they have given us opportunity. So don't be surprised that such thing will come up, because me, I knew even in Akwa Ibom here when protests will start here in Akwa Ibom, the same thing that happened in Kano will happen here. Some of the supermarket here in Akwa Ibom, they have closed down because they knew hoodlum will enter and steal their this thing. So don't be surprised. So I was expecting that such thing to come up. So don't be surprised. So they give us the reason why I say they give us the opportunity, because they have been keeping us on hunger. So they refuse to make things easier for us here. So that's the reason why you see when something like this come up, you will see some guys who enter people's shop, be rooting, taking food stuff. So don't be surprised what happened in Kano. So I know that something like this will come up. So I know.
Ovie, come on
I know
board
that
and
government
argue your points. I'm highlighting your comment. So say they're no organized, then go protest. Come here.
Government is the cause of this. Government is the cause of this protest now. They knew that this thing will come up.
Okay,
So they are the cause. Whatever.
Come argue your point. So continue, Jare David.
Sorry?
By the answer Ovie. Because Ovie like to the Ovie like to the throw stone for market. Then he go come here, they quote Frank Fanon. You know, the benefit of power become obsolete if you ask for them. So how you want to do it for before? Demand power. You think they will just give you? You see what I mean by we speak Oyibo pass in English, man. Boy, if you want to learn everything about politics, Nigeria, go listen to all of Fela's song. That thing should be encyclopedia in Nigerian book of politics. That man describe and analyze everything, all of his songs.
I also listen to.
You mean Fela?
Stephen Biko are my political idols.
I also listened to this man, Buba Galadima. I was learning history of what has I'm learning the history of what has transpired and why all of them now get bad blood, with what has going on.
Go and read Fatherless People by Dele Ogun. All these things should be made compulsory in our schools for our children. Fatherless People by Dele Ogun, Why We Struck by Ademulegun. All these books, I Write What I Like by Stephen Biko, should be made compulsory in our schools for our children to be smart. And they have to teach them about laws, their laws, the constitution, and things like that. If somebody says something about me, let me see. Did you study government? If you did, they will teach you the constitution. But do you have to study government before? I'm here in America. In America, if you're in elementary school, primary school, you must pass constitution. If you're in high school, you must pass constitution. It's part of the requirement for primary school graduation and for secondary school graduation. I can't go check their lesson plan for one 13-year-old. As if you see as then they teach their children everything they need to know, their right, their deeds, the state's right, separation of power, popular sovereignty, they break them down. You don't have to see Nigerian opinion. You have to study government first. So now only government is supposed to know constitution, or now only lawyers. That's why there's so much injustice in our community.
Bros, you just described a structural system.
Actually.
And Nigeria does not have that structure yet.
But we have to seek it. Look, let me tell you one thing. There's so many things we don't have. If they tell me there's a system where I will protest. I will argue.
Tony, I bet if he reduces the volume, they make noise.
Somebody is talking. Let me turn off the
speaker. Tony.
Tone. Okay, let me turn off Tone speaker. Okay. You know, when I was growing up, I always thought that you know, you don't feel if you want to get job, or you have to know somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody. That's my mentality, because that was I was in Nigeria. Then I can't come here. I can't come here. One day they walk for streets. They never even reach 2 or 3 days where I reach here. Maybe second day, I just walk up. They see vacancy. Now here I can't turn. They can't say I come do interview. I can't do interview. They can't say can't start tomorrow. But I weak. I say sure. So place day where you. I weak. I say sure. So
you know, even though in Nigeria here, you know, even though you see a place that there is a vacancy there, even though you go for interview, even though you pass the interview in Nigeria here, they will keep 2, 3, 4, 5 months to pass before they call.
You see the difference between day and night.
I don't know if I was shocked. If I was shocked,
this world where you feel just they could tell you to come start tomorrow when you don't even know anybody.
You see. So Nigeria is a place that if you need a job in Nigeria, you will look for a senator, you will look for this, you will look for that, for guarantor, this, that, blah, blah, blah.
You want try school admission. So we are still in the dark. We are still in
they have leave us behind. Nigeria is no longer a giant of Africa again, if you don't know. We are not the giant of Africa.
I beg, make I find more videos of protests, make I show now. Anybody feel jump in or they talk or them not they freelance now.
You spoke about you brought about pastor and churches before. I say make you know go there.
That one
I never
disaster.
I not see any pastor will talk about me protest for new governor. Tunde Bakari, I did wait for him to talk since I never hear pim from him. But no problem. But what I want to be say, I don't want to go towards that side. I want to say Nigerians with the listeners say 70% of Nigerians, if they can't spend 3 months holiday for London, America, Germany, or Austria, they will stop praying. They'll stop going to church.
I know.
70% of Nigerians, if they come abroad here, then go forget self, say God exists. Now I beat my chest for that one.
That's the only thing they can use and forget their sorrow. Church. You go to church in the Monday, you go to church Tuesday, you go to church Wednesday. That is the only thing they can use and forget their sorrow, if you don't know. So if they come to that side,
you don't know that it is mental slavery.
It's mental slavery. How you go they pray for electricity in 28th century? Does that even make sense?
So I've seen one video where a pastor gathered their member to a place that where transformer have problem. A pastor gathered their members so that they will pray for transformer to be healed from the sickness. These people pray. If you pray tire, you find a place and sit down. If you pray tire, you find a place and sit down. So Nigeria, that mentality has entered their blood. So the only way you can remove that mentality from them is for you to create job opportunity, so that people will go to wake up.
Bros, you can't. They cannot. The number one step to liberate any Nigerian where they today for Nigeria now, create power. People go into business. They do. You go see creative minds. You go see people where they do so many things. You go see say they go forget about church. They go focus more on work. But Nigeria, wait now. No, it's not part of it because number one, before you go. Okay, let me give you an example. Let me use my own dad as an example. My dad, when they didn't go abroad, come back, said, my dad is kind of person where say, if you no go church, you don't commit sin. I'm using my own father now as an example. If you no go church, you don't commit sin. I gave him one example one day. I say, $10 and Dangote, they work more than you see them in churches and mosques. They
have you seen that Dangote say you know the two they go mosque?
So no, so I'm just trying to give a mental explanation. Say the people they impoverish you in poverty because you lack the social orientation. People do not know that traveling is a form of education. People don't know.
It is.
People don't know.
It is
that when you travel, it's a form of education.
Yeah.
But people don't know.
You see a different side of the world that you're not exposed to.
Than different perception.
Like, so things exist like this. Let's get to more news, guys, on the protest. Channel News is reporting that Governor Diri applauded by SI youth from staying away from protest. Somebody's noise. Who is that? I gotta turn it down.
I think it's David.
David, I'll go mute you for now so that I can read this thing. And then Guardian is saying that the violence has broken out in Unyaya, Abuja. Then Guardian is also reporting that vehicles attacked in Kano. So I got one. Yeah, it's all. I know this is going to happen, you know. But it's a strong showing for the first day, to be honest. This is the most widely spread.
How many police won't contain?
No, yeah, there are no feet. Everybody. It's not possible. It's not physically possible, mathematically possible. That's the word to use.
Mathematically impossible, yeah. I just saw a new video of a new pro Tinubu and Shetima. They are putting on yellow shirts this time around.
Okay.
Protesting against the...
Yeah, that's what I want to show. I want to show something about pro and anti protesters. Okay. I think I have one video here regarding that. Let's see. Let's bring it on board and then we'll move on. Share the screen. Oh, man, Niger. That's mental slavery. Now God go deliver also. In fact, I'll go talk about that after this video.
You know, so that one another topic on your own.
I'm suspecting this must be Lagos.
What are we watching? I don't understand.
The pro, those in support and those against. You know, they don't hire talks.
Oh, okay. This is Ojo. Is it?
Yeah, this is Lagos. Yeah.
Ojo Barracks.
Is it Ojo Barracks?
Yeah, Ojo Barracks near Alaba International.
Oh, okay.
And this place, there's a lot of tax there because of there's a trade fair on that bridge there.
Yeah.
There are a lot of touts there because there's a boundary between Ojo.
They caught
trade
these
fair.
people and they paid them. This is not like they were like literally paid to, and you can't blame them. These people need the money. They need the money.
Ferrari. I mean, they call you Ferraris.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, they were paid.
I said we are the reflection of our leaders. This is what I'm talking about.
But now leaders supposed to be candle light. We supposed shine light inside darkness. If to say their education get meaning. Now because of that education.
Make I ask you and people where they listen. Will you be shocked will you be surprised if Tinubu win 2027?
Why won't he win? He has captured every institution. It's just a question of giving the order. Do you think look, nothing should surprise you in that country.
Tinubu will not 2027. I don't think Tinubu will come out. He will not survive this. You see, Tinubu will not survive this protest. I always tell people, say this man will run away from this seat. He will run away from this seat. I'm telling you nothing but the truth. He will run away. He will not survive this. Don't say that Tinubu will contest in 2027. Or where you want me everybody could die now. So you will not survive this one, not to talk about to contest.
Hold on, guys. Have you guys noticed that we've not seen much videos from the north? It looks like most of the videos we are seeing are mostly South video. Am I right? I don't think we just heard about the Kano situation. We saw Abuja video. We saw Edo video. We saw Enugu. I don't think I'm trying to look for specific videos that capture events happening in the northern states.
Have you seen Rivers State? What Rivers State is doing? I'm impressed. Have you seen what they are doing? Rivers State.
I've not found Rivers. I think I've shown one video of Rivers. I don't think I've shown newspaper clippings for the north, some northern states, but I'm looking for videos here, guys. I've not found it. As soon as I get some feeds, I would. I've not gone in, so if anybody sends me those feeds, I would definitely show you guys. Because I think most of the ones we've seen are from the southern states, correct? In terms of video, not newspaper page clipping. Am I right? I don't know. Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. Since you've been with me, have we seen any northern video yet?
The one that has been going around is the one from Kano. The one from Kano, Bauchi. I've even seen that they put on a curfew in Bauchi, 24-hour curfew in Bauchi. And it seems like some of the videos are, I don't know if it's intentionally compressed. Like,
because
not
usually, I was thinking either Arise or Channel would have.
The focus is like in Abuja now. The focus is more on in Abuja and Lagos. River State, as we've seen River State, where the governor even offered to buy them water, they said no.
No.
They don't want water. They want to end bad governance.
We saw one Kano video. I remember now. We saw one Kano video was shot. Yeah. Well, they need to send us more video. I'm looking for videos to show. Anyway, let's keep talking until I find. Let me not use that to delay our conversation. Sorry, guys. Continue. Who was talking? Continue. When I find something, I'll share. Okay. I think I was trying to be specific, just to search only for northern demonstration video. There's a lot of pictures, but no few videos. You understand? I think what those newspapers are doing is somebody will probably snap the picture and then send it to their headquarters, and then they'll make an headline out of it on their webpage. You understand?
Okay. Yeah. There's from Daily Trust. There's a protest from Osun State. I don't know if you've seen it.
Is that picture or video?
Video. I'm seeing this on Twitter X, on Daily Trust.
Okay. Osun State Daily Trust.
Yes.
News today. Let's see if I could get some decent videos, because I want the videos to be all across
Yeah, you can check. You can go to their Twitter. I think they have some. Even another one in Maraba. I don't know where Maraba. I don't know where Maraba is. I don't know
Yeah,
where it is.
I read that about Maraba. Yeah, I think Maraba is well, close to the border state, somewhere in Niger State, close to Abuja.
Ah, see me. I don't even know some part of my country.
No. I read it from here while I was. It's not
No,
that
no.
I
I'm
know.
talking about myself. I don't even know where Maraba is. That's what I'm saying.
No, it was. I just read it from here. It's not like I know.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay away from all this foreign media. Sometimes they punish us. Sometimes when we use their videos. So.
Oh, okay. Tonight's news is gonna be overwhelming.
Yeah. So the punish.
Uh,
I'm trying to keep away from newspaper. It's actually
okay.
easier to show websites than to show videos.
So.
You know why? Because most videos have copyright rules.
Copyright, yeah, copyright and franchise.
You can use people, but website doesn't.
I think I'm also
I just felt
seeing.
since it's a live protest, videos will be much interesting to view than.
I think I'm also seeing a picture of Sokoto. Sultan of Sokoto stunned by protesters, but it's just a picture. I'm not sure if it's
So
correct.
that's what I'm saying. I've seen several pictures from the north, and I've even already showcased them, but I've not showcased videos yet. Maybe those one will come in like later in the afternoon or evening.
What?
You know.
Where is Jalingo?
That's probably somewhere in the north. I don't know where. Somewhere in the
let me check Jalingo. They said children leads protest in Jalingo.
Yeah, this is good though. This is strong awareness for the Nigerian people because they've been in the dark regarding
Jalingo is Taraba State.
Taraba, yeah.
Yeah, Taraba State. Ah.
They've been so much in the dark regarding their human rights. They don't even
know
their rights.
I wanted to say something when I don't know who said something about the North that during the NSAS they didn't say anything. I think from my personal experience when I served, because I served at Duse. That's why I did my NYC Duse in Jigawa. So that was when I knew that donkey was still a means of transportation where I went. Yeah, as of 2014, donkey was still a means of transportation. Camel in some parts of those areas, because those are farmlands, millets and everything.
I saw something good here. Plateau State. Let me see if we can share that. I saw something here from Plateau State. It's a video. I'm only interested in video because I've shown the newspaper clippings earlier. Okay, see. Because I want to stay away from the South. We've seen enough videos from the South. We basically have a clear idea of what's going on in the South. It's just the North that we don't have video clips of. This is from Plateau State. And then let's see what the... Okay, let me share that, guys, and see how they're dealing with their protests in Plateau. This is good, though. Real strong awareness. This guy is tried for first day, I'll tell you. At least let the people know that they have some rights.
Do we really know the organizers? There are so many organizers. Yeah.
That's good. That's the way it should be. If there was one organizer, they would go and pick that person up and cut the snake head off from the top. I can see Kulata running his mouth there in the chat section. This looks like paid protesters. Don't you think so?
Oh, this is pro now. This is pro. This is pro.
Yeah, this is pro. That's what I'm saying.
Today we say Nigeria is going to be great again.
We got to show some pro
Nigeria
too.
will
We
great
can't just
again.
show only the other side.
It's the venue. So the center of peace and tourism is the venue.
These are people who collect money.
Plateau State is our state.
Yes, sir.
We believe in Nigeria's unity.
Yes.
We believe in Nigeria's progress. We believe in the dreams of our founding fathers. That is why we are here. Can we raise our flag to at least appreciate our founding fathers? Raise your flag anywhere you have to appreciate our founding fathers.
All right, do you see the guy holding the flag? The guy holding that flag, you look like say never chop.
Everybody did.
Look at
only one Nigeria. And on the premise of one Nigeria we stand. On the premise of one Nigeria we stand. On the premise of one indivisible country we stand. We are no cowards. We are not violent. We want to drive our point as intellectuals. And today we will drive it. Today we will say change those inimical policies. Today we say change those evil policies. Give us back our gari. Give us back our kuli. Nigerians oye! Nigerians oye! Nigerians oye! The reason we are here is not perfect. Personally for me, I'm here today because I cannot afford one cup of gari and kuli, which was the
I thought that was Dino Melayo.
Okay?
I think we got it wrong, bro. This is the real protest. So.
If your voices are heard, it will change. We don't need violence to meet violence. We need intellectualism to meet violence. We need intellectualism to meet violence. But upon the foundation is God. Nigerians, upon the foundation is who? God. And in God Almighty, in God Almighty, in God Almighty, in God Almighty, nothing is above God. Our nation has turned their back on God. Our nation, me, you, and them, we have turned our backs on what? God. And today we want to see the face of God Almighty. We got all these possible. We got all these possible. Nigerians. I want you all to come out at Secretariat Junction. This is our Anutak town. Yeah. Come out, let us show the world. Let us tell the world. Let us tell our leaders that we only need food and medicine. We are calling our leaders, we only need food and medicine. If you are healthy, you can walk. If you are healthy, you can protect yourself. A healthy man is not like a dead lion. A healthy man is like a dead lion.
Okay, that one is over. Continue, guys. Continue talking. Let me close that one out. There was this one they said it's on 6 minutes about the Bono children protesting, and I've not seen it yet.
It's on. Is it Bruno?
Yeah, with the one with the children protesting. Is that the? Maybe I'm not searching for it right. It's on channel.
Probably, I think. Okay, you said you cannot go on Twitter.
I can't go on Twitter. I'm only on YouTube. This one was on channel, and I'm trying to figure it out.
I think videos are flying up and down in Twitter, but I don't want to make somebody no go copy and paste.
Yeah. There's a limit of what you can share around here. You have too many rules. It looks like Lagos done the Dabaru too. I see video of tear gas, but I don't trust the site, so I don't want to share it. Look like I see police heavily tear gassing people in this video, but it's not a site that I can share, so I'll just leave that alone. We want to stick to sites that won't give us problems. Where's the one for these children that were protesting in Borno? If any of you see it before me, or you can help me put it in the private chat. That's the one I'm looking for. But we can continue talking. We don't have to be all quiet while we're searching for videos, guys.
I don't know, but I'm listening. I'm listening to. I don't know if you see the statistics going on in channels about the
They said
increase and the decline.
Makenelli just said he just shared it on here. Let me look for it on the chat. Hold on, let me look for it. Hold on. I still can see it. I don't see a link, Mark. Did you share the link, Makenelli? Can you hear me? I don't see the
There's a
link.
link here. The one that said police
You saw a
attack.
link there.
Mm-hmm,
Can you copy it and put in the private chat? I still don't see it.
It's there now in the private chat. It's there.
It's
The
in the
one that
private
said,
chat.
yeah, police attack injure prime time journalists.
Hold on. Police. Are you sure? Oh, now that's the public chat. You're looking at the public chat. I went to back. Let me go back to the public chat. Hold on. Police attack. I don't see the one you're talking about. Oh, police attack something. I see Alaba. I just shared it on here. Not sure if you can. I can't see it. That's the problem. I saw Kulata's comment and I saw Mark Enali's comment, but I don't see the site. Okay, let me post the link. Maybe they can come on the link and put it on the private chat. Maybe it will show up. It's not showing up on the public chat. So I don't know why. Maybe the public chat doesn't allow link. Control, copy. Hold on. Yeah, I don't see it. I saw his comment, but I don't see no link. So Macanelli, if you can help me come in and then put it on the private chat. You don't have to appear on the screen. You'll be on the backstage. That will help me. I still can't see it from my search. Okay, let me go to some other videos that we have on our table regarding this protest. Okay, let's go to this. There's a few videos I have here, but it has no audio. I don't understand why it doesn't. This one was showed this earlier. Yes, someone link.
At Arise, peaceful protests has turned chaotic in Kaduna.
In Kaduna, Kano we heard of earlier. Actually, no, to be honest with you, as Nigerians, it's hard for us to do anything peaceful. Gra is in our nature. It's very hard for us to do anything peaceful.
Read me loud and clear.
So there is an ongoing statistics of how bad the economy is right now at channels.
It's real bad. Let me see.
They don't understand peaceful protest. They don't understand peaceful protest. Once protest was day, they don't listen.
All over. This protest is all over. I wonder which state is this that people taking off their shirts.
Yeah, shirts.
Let me show you guys this video. I see, but I don't know which state. I want to be sure which states before I show it. There's quite a lot of people. I'm thinking it's one of the northern states.
There is ongoing protest right now in Benin, across the channels.
In Benin City?
Yeah.
So there's this video I want to share with you guys. Hold on. So the people, they're taking off their shirts and they're really angry on that video. That's what I want. Okay.
Attempts to pick a pin. As he picks the pin, he will go with the pin. Go down with it, because we will not allow anything close to that. If you are for peaceful protest.
Fubara, in all earnestness, said, I'll give you guys something for pure water and bread. And our reporter, our correspondent on the ground, said the people were upset. They were furious.
Okay, they just shared it.
We don't want handouts. We don't want palliatives.
Mm-hmm.
What's your take on this? Because it has extended.
Are you saying the one in Calabar?
In all good faith, as a way to try
No, I've
and
not seen
bring
Calabar.
ease
This one
and
is
some
the one
succor to
with the
people in this
children.
situation.
With the
But the
children.
people are saying it's not palliatives we're looking for. How would you unpack this?
Okay, I've seen it. The one with
language of politics from the language of protest.
Okay,
when he said that, I was,
he
said it in jest.
Appreciate that.
I think when you say I can buy you, they did not sound. It was not a message as such. It was, see, the language of the moment. Get me? If they were angry, they would have pursued him and said,
do you know
if they were of your view and using the language of what led to this,
yeah, I found
they
the
would have
video.
stoned him.
I'm going to show it.
But he was in their midst.
Yeah.
And he had rapport.
So it's context.
He had rapport. Yes, he had rapport with them. So that's why he was able to communicate. So I don't see it in that light. And if leaders can go into the midst of people protesting like that and still be able to create rapport, that's democracy. That's a good politician. Get me? People should cultivate that sort of habit. Instead of when people want to get elected, they go around everywhere. And when they get elected, they create a barrier between them and the electorate. That is part of what has led to this. But the face of anger is content.
You know, one thing that amazes me with Nigerian old people, they be coming on here saying things that are not true. Let's go to that video. We're going down. Okay. Yes, that's a video from Borno.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay.
First, we're going to go to subscribe.
Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah, before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You are laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, madam. Thank you so much. I can see you. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. This by the end of the year. How are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son, ask your daughter how to. Just one click. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow.
Clear for police! For where?
They don't get out.
Now see where they put bomb?
See where they put bomb?
Huh? Don't like clear for police! Clear for, they're not what they say. They're not the reason.
menene kiranka gwamnati? To Allah ya ba mu fita, na gode ba.
Read me loud and clear.
These people they don't understand peaceful protest. They don't understand peaceful protest. Once protest was day, these people, they don't reason.
Police for inside Lekki.
We dey suffer. Mr. President, Nigerians are suffering. Mr. Senator, Nigerians are suffering. Mr. Governor, Nigerians are suffering. Mr. Minister, Nigerians are suffering. On that day, that one no mean say we go dey do violent protest. So na peaceful protest we want. We no fit go dey behave like Kenyans. Make nobody advise you to go do violent protest. We need na peaceful protest. We need to work our country. Oh. We don't need to destroy Nigeria. Hungry day, my brother. Hunger day. People they suffer. Hunger day. People they suffer. You know me say we go spoil our country. Oh. Nobody waiting Kenyans they do. Oh. Kenyans don't spoil their country. We no go spoil Nigeria. No go spoil Nigeria. We no go spoil Nigeria. But we go protest. And a peaceful protest we go do. Now peaceful protest we go do. Now peaceful protest we go do. Hunger day. Hunger day. Hunger day. Hunger day. Hunger day. Anybody when give you money, make you go hijack protest. Tell am say no. Make you send your own pikin to go hijack protest. Say na peaceful protest Nigerians wan do. You when get bad mind, say you wan go protest, go spoil things there. No come out oh, remain for your house. Hunger day. We no go use come despoil our country oh. No go allow anybody deceive you. Go use because of say hungry day. Spoil Nigeria oh. We know say hungry day and we dey suffer. Na why I dey shout every day. Hungry day. Hungry day. Mr. President, help Nigerians. We don suffer. Mr. Governor, help Nigerians. We dey suffer. Mr. Senator, help Nigerians. We dey suffer. I don go. Let us.
Oya o Pastor Enoch Adejare Adeboye, Pastor Tunde Bakare, Murik. Murik na one Islamic group like that. Their mouth loud, they say sabi talk. All the Yoruba Nollywood actors, gbogbo yín wà nsìn. Jide Kosoko and rest, ẹ sọ̀rọ̀ sókè. Ọláìyá Igwe, ẹ sọ̀rọ̀ sókè. Gbogbo yín lẹ protest lábẹ́ Jonathan when Nigeria was the third fastest growing economy in the world globally. When Nigeria was the largest economy in Africa by GDP. Pastor Adeboye, you said you heard from God. You led million-man march against Jonathan. Tunde Bakare led march in Ojota. Suddenly now, if I say God change number, and I know they see God talk to you again. Murik, ẹ̀yin lẹ sọ̀rọ̀ jù ẹnu yín gbòòrò gan. Ẹ sọ̀rọ̀ sókè bí ń pa àwọn èèyàn sọ̀rọ̀. Ẹ sọ̀rọ̀. Ẹ̀yin aláìní tí.
There is a call for protests. I'm not a part of it. I do not know those who are organizing it. But I know throughout history, protests have ignited some of the most powerful social movements, exposing injustice, demanding accountability, and inspiring hope for a brighter future. Protest holds power. For example, unity in pain. When people protest, it shows them that they are not alone in their suffering.
Mmanwụ lagado n'ibiazigo akwa nwanwe ilochi yo biko rapụzoro ka ọ nabazi ya onye ọma zoro biko sorry. Ibia unyane gwana Ulagadori biazigo Ulagadori biazigo Abamba wilo chila Bigora buzoro Anawazi Mazi wakoma Odoguna kwerezi neka Onyoma nigadele mo Mazi ni biazigo Go with the melody. You got to know where you're for. Odogu nachala noka. Is it one them nigga delemo? Olaga doni pesi gono. Lagadoni Bezigo, Amama Wilo Chilo, Nicorabuzo, Anabazi, Say, Oyamazoro, Amama Wazoro, sorry. Ibia Wuyano Guanamo, Fubenaro, Olaga, Doni Bezigo, Nazaboy. Lagadoni biasugo Amama wilo chilo Biko rapuzoro Anabazi Ice Edogu kenero bikechofo
There's a heavy detachment of security agencies around here at the Eagle Square. There's a heavy detachment of security agencies around here at Eagle Square. You know, we are also hearing what you can see. You can hear shots being fired, people running.
The question is a bit tense, but let your camera continue to roll as we get now the reaction of the first PRO to this particular situation. I mean, you see what's going on. What's your reaction to this? Please throwing tear gas at protesters. From the report we're getting, some of those protesters now have been injured.
Hello?
I was asking you your reaction to what's going on ground there in the nation's capital, where we understand that police is firing tear gas to disperse protesters, and some of them have now been injured.
We should be mindful of the words we use. There's a difference between protesters and violent trigger people, because for those who have assembled at Eagle Square, I don't think we're expected to have any protester at Eagle Square in the Four Sisters. Let us get it right. Those who are assembled at Eagle Square, they are there for ulterior motive, and the security agencies will not allow such a thing to happen. What are they doing at the Eagle Square in the Four Sisters? And for those who are along the major highways to the airport, we expect them to use the stadium. That is MKO Stadium in Abuja. That is the approved and designated venue for protests in the Federal Capital Territory. So for people to block the highways, I don't think the organizers and those who have come out genuinely to protest would do that kind of a thing. So these people are those that we are saying that we have gathered intelligence that they may likely hijack these protests. And this is what is coming to play now. Because I can see that I've not seen any known faces of those who have indicated interest that they want to do this protest. So those who have mobilized them to come out and run down the system, run down the government, you please call these ones to order, because we will not allow anarchy in any part of this country. But like I said, I still want to reiterate, we are going to engage every situation tactically, diplomatically, and professionally. Every soul of a Nigerian is so important to us. We are not out to kill anybody. We are not out to attack anybody or to injure anybody. But we don't want violence. Once we have violence, the law has stated it clearly. Once a protest has become riotous, there are ways to go about it. We have our rules of engagement, we have standard operating procedure, and we have what the law has clearly said about how to go about riotous assembly.
But there is no indication that these particular protesters were violent and they were heading towards the Eagle Square. You cannot also brand everyone hijackers of this protest. From my view, there are over 100 of them, and they cannot all just be hijackers of this protest.
I know, but what I've said, you got my message clear, was that even if the organizers are there, can they control their followers? Because the way it's going now, I've been told that maybe in Kubazis, they have been vandalizing Nigerians' vehicle. Innocent Nigerians who are going on their way. When you do issue like this, you don't picket, you don't force people to join you. Now we have said it, where your right reigns, another person's right starts. So let us be mindful of this. Are they still protesters? Are we to go out and vandalize property, to destroy property, to attack anybody? They have been stoning security agencies. This is not a protest again, for goodness sake. Don't let us bring in unnecessary sentiment or sensationalism about this issue. We need to be realistic. We need to be very objective when we are addressing this issue. So let us mind the words. Those are not at the Eagle Square. They are not to be regarded as protesters. Because of the Four Sisters, we don't expect to see any protesters gathered in that place in the Four Sisters. So I don't know what they are doing there. Perhaps they want to go around the government and do whatever they want to do. And the security agencies will not allow that. Because that place is not meant for any protest. You can see Lagos, they have been doing what they want to do in Lagos. They are managing Lagos because they are clear-headed and they know how to handle protests. This is not the protest we expect to have in Nigeria, where those who are even out, don't ask any of them. They don't even know why they are out. We just mobilize them to come out for certain individuals to justify the money they have collected from some agencies to come and run down the system or to jeopardize our security architecture in this country.
But will the police continue to just a minute, sir? Will the police continue to engage the organizers of this protest to let them know the dangers of this?
Well, those who have shown interest and who are mobilizing, I'm sure our officers who are in charge of monitoring, they must have contacted them to see what is happening. And I know many of them are online too. They monitor all these things. But I want to tell you, in sincerity, I doubt if they can control what they have started. Because some of the people that are in the train on this procession now, I'm sure they are not their members. They are not those that are accredited to come and join us. You don't make open mobilization for such a thing if you don't plan well. I don't think they have planned well for this. Aside from coming on television, coming on radio to mobilize, to just say the government is not doing anything, you want to end bad governance. Have you actually planned for such a protest? And this is what we are seeing now. It's too early to have this. If you are going to have 10 days of rage, quote and unquote, the way they have put it, yeah, it's too early to have it. You have not spent up to 2 hours, and we're having incidences like this. What will happen by the time we clock 10 days of the protest of rage or days of rage? So we be very careful about it, and I think they need to call them to order. Their voices have been heard. So if they still want to continue, they should confine themselves where the government or the commissioners of police in their various states have identified for them to do protests. Every state has its protest ground. They are known. This is the notorious fact. And we don't need to look for unnecessary trouble or create provocation because we want people to see us coming out because we want to drive home our demands. We should just be very careful. We should be professional about what we do, and we should be law-abiding on both sides.
Like you mentioned, I mean, this is just the first day. 9 days left. If they still intend to go through with all of the days, what is the rules or what would be the rules of engagement going forward? And would you have series of meetings with the organizers?
And I speak with you, everybody in the police is monitoring this situation. The IGP is monitoring the situation, and the management team, as a team, is monitoring this situation. We'll know the next line of action. But I'm sure commissioners of police in various states, they are competent on what they are doing, and they are in control of their commands. I'm sure they are senior officers and they have been trained. They are assistant officers who know what to do and how to go about whatever they want to do. But like I said, our engagement is to make sure that we don't lose any life and we don't injure anybody. Whatever it is, let us be reasonable enough. Let us be mindful of the fact that we have this country and we hold this country. And we have intelligence that people will infiltrate this protest, and this is what is coming to play now. You can see it. This is just 2 hours to the protest that they want to do for 10 days. And it has been so violent at the beginning. I don't know what becomes this country after the 10 days of the 10 days of rage as the protest has been tagged by Take It Back now. So we want to appeal to leaders who have mobilized these people to please let us talk to our followers who have taken over many of the streets, who have taken over certain national assets, and who are fomenting troubles, who are causing pains, agonies, sorrows, and leaving tears in the minds of other innocent Nigerians who are to enjoy their own rights. For those who have been vandalizing vehicles, please stop this. This is not protest again. It's criminal when you do this, and the law will surely take its course. That's the message from us for now. I need to attend to so many other things. You are going to excuse me. If you still want me, you're going to get back to me. I am available 24 hours to give Nigerians up-to-date information on this protest. But we love this country, and we must love this country. We have no other place to go. In brotherhood, we stand, and in motherhood, we stand. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your time. The first PRO, Muyiwa did.
The cause of this protest is hunger in the land. The cause of this protest is corruption in the land. The cause of this protest is the fact that our leaders have let us down. The cause of this protest is that Nigerians are hungry and they are angry. We are hungry and we are angry. Our common resources have been wasted by those who put in authority. And so Nigerians have taken the fate in their own hands. And we're saying enough is enough. They say we are faceless, but we're not faceless. These are our faces. We were with them. We were with them in the past. We were with them. Ashwaju was a lead protester. Ashwaju was #1 protester in this country. Maybe you don't know. When he said Emiloko is a language of protest. It's a language of give it to me. It's my turn. It's a language of protest. So the #1 protester should not be against protesters. And what we're saying is this: the courts have said something that we should be converged somewhere. But Nigeria is too big for Ojota or Ketu to contain us. We are peaceful and we remain peaceful. I need to join the protest to rescue this country because this country is drifting. We are losing it. And it is high time we all come together and save this country. We put some people there. We voted for them for better living. And we've seen that better living. That we are suffering. It's not that we are exaggerating. You can go to market and see what I'm talking about. Are you getting me? Okay, they have approved 70,000 minimum wage. When that minimum wage was about 18,000 in 2015, a bag of rice was about 6,500 naira. Then you are paying 70,000 now. Then that bag of rice is about 85,000. What are we talking about? You see, things are very hard. People are really suffering. If you are living by your means, you will not survive in this country. People are cutting corners. Only anybody you see that is enjoying in this country is cutting corners. That's the fact of it. If you are living by your salary, you will not enjoy this country because things are very, very expensive.
Now, protesters at the National Stadium in the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, have disagreed with the FCT Commissioner of Police, Ben Igwe, over the move to restrict the protesters to only inside the National Stadium. Now, while protesters gathered at the entrance of the stadium, displaying placards and chanting about hunger, Igwe insisted that the protesters must respect court orders regarding the protests.
We have a court judgment on court ruling, court order on subsistence service, which the barrister Deji Adeyanju is leading them, is aware of. The subsistence service said that the order is that they should protest inside the stadium. And we requested that each group that will protest has to come to the police and notify the police. No group has notified the police. We only came here to see some people here, and we said, for the fact you have not notified us and they want to protest, follow the court order, which the Jadeyanju, the barrister, is aware. The order said, protest inside the stadium. We are not stopping anybody from protesting, but look at how they are blocking the express road. And I said no, because where their right stops, where another man's own stops. Because as they are infringing into the right of way of people, is not good. They are equally trampling on other people's rights on passage. And that's why he said no. They should enter the stadium where the court has given order that they should enter inside. They should carry their 1,000 pressmen and enter the stadium and protest. They can transmit it to 2,000 word press. I don't care. It's not me that gave the ruling. It's court order.
So what
So
options are you
if they want to breach the court order, they are breaching the court order. It's not my order. It's not the order of the Inspector General of Police. It's not the order of anybody. It's the order of a constituted authority of the court. So if they're doing it against court order, they know they are equally disobeying.
So what are the
order.
consequences?
They should know the consequence. The barrister is here.
You don't know the consequences?
The barrister is here. He knows the consequence of disobeying court order.
The protesters are the protesters are at the stadium. Are we not in the national stadium? We are there. The court order say national stadium. They have refused to allow us to go to Eagle Square. We say we will not confront them.
What the police commissioner is saying that inside the national stadium.
No, the court order said stadium, national stadium. That's what the court order say. Koniman die, Koniman bury him. You understand? Koniman die, Koniman is a Koniman. I'm also a Koniman.
So he has spoken to you now as the commissioner of police in Abuja. Are you willing to?
Are we not complying? Are we not at the stadium? Are we at Eagle Square?
Okay, but if he
He's my big brother.
If he insists that you should move into the national stadium,
then they have to carry us in. Yes, I've got to speak as the lawyer. I've advised the protesters. I said, listen, if no matter how uncomfortable you are with a positive court order, whether it is interim, interlocutory, or perpetual, you must try to comply. The law must see you taking steps to comply. You can see that people kept it, but protesters called me as early as 5 a.m. this morning and said they're going to stop the Eagle Square. And I advised them that they should not go there. That they should not go to the Eagle Square, because if they do that, they'll be disobeying the court order. You see, because we're in the stadium, we are within the ambit of the law, complying with the positive order of the court. Because we're in the vicinity of the national stadium. Do you understand? We are not in the free-arm zone. That is why, you see, my appeal before the CP came, you see how peaceful and serene the place was. But with the CP's presence, the atmosphere is charged. So my appeal to my big brother is that you should not take steps that will make the protest degenerate.
And that was the Commissioner of Police in Abuja speaking to protesters. But recent update from Abuja says that the protesters are already being tear gassed and being instructed to stay in the National Stadium given to them by the court order. Now I am now being joined by security expert David Okoro. Thank you so much for joining us, sir. Now, there have been reactions to the move by police in Abuja throwing tear gas in an attempt to disperse the protesters who refuse to be confined in the National Stadium. Do you think this move is warranted?
Absolutely not, because the protesters are not causing any crisis. They are not violent. And so there's no need for tear gas. I think it's a matter of proper understanding of the police.
Ka ci abinci ki gudu daga wujin nan.
Mun fito wannan zanga-zanga ne domin neman taimako daga gwamnatin tarayya. Muna cikin wani yanayi na kunci, ba mu da kuɗi, ba mu da abinci, ba mu da yanda zamu. Da yara ƙanana muna da su, yunwa ta kakkaɓa mana mutane, ilimi babu, lafiya babu. Ya kamata shugaban kasa ya gane cewar wannan al'umma nauyi ne a kansa, wanda Allah ranar kiyama sai ya tambaye shi. Wannan nauyin da Allah ya dora masa, idan bai kokari ya sauke shi ba, to magana ta gaskiya yana cikin matsala ta rayuwa. Kuncin duniya da lahira Allah zai dora masa. Saboda haka mun fito wannan zanga-zanga ne ta limana, ba cin mutunci, ba bata kayan gwamnati. Saboda mu abin da yake damun shine yunwa, talauci. Muna son kayan abinci ya sauko, a sauke a cire mana subsidy. Duk wannan cire tallafin shi ne ya kama.
Guys, if you're looking for a school that is 100% online, offers low cost.
To something chaotic and something we've never seen. Well, we are here in Kaduna State, and sounds of tear gas fill the air right in front of the government house. What started as a peaceful protest earlier in the day around NEPA roundabout earlier in the morning turned into something chaotic and something we've never seen before. Like right here, you can see several security personnel stationed there, and just over there, protesters burnt tires there in front of the government house, and they were throwing stones at security operatives. So it seems the protest, what started as a peaceful protest, has eventually been hijacked by some hoodlums. Right over there, if my cameraman can pan there, you can see smokes, the smoke in the air. Tires are being burnt by protesters there in front of the government house. And we have the police PRO here with us, just to give us a sense of what is happening. Sir, please, can you move this car a bit so
yes,
we can?
Yes, it's one of our personnel that was injured.
Okay, walk us through what has happened yesterday.
Yes, you know, as usual, since day before yesterday, we have made it clear for those that are interested to come out for the peaceful process, they should submit their letters so that we can know their route and whereabouts. And luckily, this morning, after the peaceful protest was started, before you know, some people hijack the protest, and as we informed the members of the public, since we received intelligence information that some people are trying to hijack this protest. As you can see, this is how violent it is. My friend, please, you can excuse us. Close the door. Close the door. Close the door. You see it. Look at what we call the so-called peaceful protest in front of government house. They are trying to burn down the government house, which we cannot take it. No government will take it. As a law enforcement agencies, we cannot take it. And definitely, as these people turn to rioters, we will make sure that we do whatever the law says.
From intelligence, what are you gathering? Who are these people? Because earlier in the day, I was part of this. We covered these protesters earlier in the day.
They can take him.
No, wait, before you, who's in the car, please? Who's in the car?
It's one of our policemen. It's one of our policemen that was injured. You see him? Okay. Why is the driver? Take him.
Well, this is the situation here in Kaduna State. An injured policeman is inside this vehicle, and he will be conveyed now to the nearby hospital. The protest started here peacefully around the NEPA roundabout. As a matter of fact, security operatives were escorting these protesters to ensure that law and order is being maintained. But in a twinkle of an eye, it snowballed into something else. Like you can see, billows of smoke everywhere. Please, can you pan over there? You can see men of the armed forces are now on the streets, and security operatives are trying to disperse these protesters who are burning tires, throwing stones in front of the government house.
All right.
Now. So,
yes,
what is the situation?
The intelligence we gather now is we have seen a lot of IMN members, which we receive information about their movement. And you know that they are proscribed organization. And since they were proscribed, they were balanced. Anywhere they are looking for any advantage to create any violence. They started coming from back of the government house and through the front of the government house. Before you see, they have started burning tires, stoning our distance. Look at how they destroy our armor personnel car, stoning us. Look at our personnel now, they were injured. Yes, it's clear. Nobody see it. Where is the peaceful? How is this peaceful? How is this peaceful? We have said it. In fact, the good people of Kaduna State are not ready to participate in any form of protest because they have written a letter to us that they are not ready. But before you know, some people have started hijacking it, recruiting people, sending text message for them, which we have seen it. And this group intervene in this protest, which we have a record, clear record. For several years, we have been engaging with these people.
In other words, you're saying this protest has been hijacked by members of the IMN.
Yes, they are extremely, yes, they are part of it. And another gang of hoodlums, which they have been hired from outside state. We know that from the state, we have nobody that is interested. We have said to people day before yesterday, they submitted their letter that they want to participate in the protest. Just 2 days yesterday, we received their letter of withdrawal. And the reason behind it is some people are trying to hijack it, and some people are trying to use money to finance it, and their aims is to destroy the state. Their aims is to destroy the state, and that is why they see that they are the people of Kaduna. The good people of Kaduna will never participate in destroying their state. The good 10 years Kaduna has been enjoying peaceful coexistence. And there is no way another people will come from somewhere and destroy this peaceful state. These people withdraw with their letter just because of the information and because of the people that intervened, that wanted to hijack, try to use money to buy them, to sponsor them. And they are people of Kaduna, we know them. But from that, we have come out several times without number, calling people that anybody who is interested in participating in any form of protest should submit his letter. So that the essence is to ensure that we give them cover, we give them
the money. We also
yes.
that. All right, back to you in the studio. This is the situation reports here in Kaduna State, and security operatives in the states are trying to curtail this incident to avoid a snowball.
Nisi Gabriel, our correspondent live from Kaduna State, thank you so much.
In major cities across the nation to express their grievances against the current economic hardship, despite the government's last-minute push to prevent the demonstration. The protest meant to register the displeasure of the Nigerian people against the policies of the government of President Bola Tinubu is conceived to run for 10 days, except there's a major intervention along the way. Protesters have said the demonstrations would continue unless President Bola Tinubu meets their demands. They've called on the president to do the needful, and the protest would be immediately called off.
The cause of this protest is malgovernance. The cause of this protest is hunger in the land. The cause of this protest is corruption in the land. The cause of this protest is the fact that our leaders have let us down. The cause of this protest is that Nigerians are hungry and they are angry. We are hungry and we are angry. Our common resources have been wasted by those who put in authority. And so, Nigerians have taken the fate in their own hands. And we're saying enough is enough. They say we are faceless, but we're not faceless. These are our faces. We were with them. We were with them in the past. We were with them. Ashwaju was a lead protester. Ashwaju was #1 protester in this country. Maybe you don't know. When he said Emiloko is a language of protest. It's a language of give it to me.
We dey suffer. Mr. President, Nigerians are suffering. Mr. Senator, Nigerians are suffering. Mr. Governor, Nigerians are suffering. Mr. Minister, Nigerians are suffering. On that day, that one no mean say we go dey do violent protest o. Na peaceful protest we want.
Oya o, Pastor Enoch Adejare Adeboye, Pastor Tunde Bakare, Murik na one Islamic group like that. Their mouth loud, dem sef sabi talk. All the Yoruba Nollywood actors níbo ni gbogbo yín wà ń sìn. Jídé Kòsọ́kọ́ Andres ẹ sọ̀rọ̀ sókè. Ọláìyá Igwe ẹ sọ̀rọ̀ sókè. Gbogbo yín lẹ protest lábẹ́ Jonathan when Nigeria was the third fastest growing economy in the world globally. When Nigeria was the largest economy in Africa by GDP. Pastor Adeboye, you said you heard from God. You led million-man march against Jonathan. Tunde Bakare led march in Ojota. Suddenly now, if I say God change number, and I know they see God talk to you again. Murik, ẹ̀yin lẹ sọ̀rọ̀ jù ẹnu yín gbòòrò gan. Ẹ sọ̀rọ̀ sókè bí ń pa àwọn èèyàn sọ̀rọ̀. Ẹ sọ̀rọ̀. Ẹ̀yin aláìní tí. Oya o, Pastor Enoch Adejare Adeboye.
We dey suffer.
Yeah, Mr. Gomez. You're there.
Arise News correspondent who monitor the protest reports that businesses and offices, including markets in the state, are closed, even as the protesters conduct themselves in a peaceful manner amid security guard while vehicular movement continues unhindered.
What we have come here to do is to exercise our rights according to the Constitution of Nigeria, that is written section 40. So we are here to establish what we are passing through. We are not demanding for our pockets. We are demanding that the hike in electricity must. Somebody will say that there is inflation in other countries. Nigerians of today, inflation is over 40%. Food inflation is over 40%, while the inflation is over 34%. And you allow us to keep quiet. Are we going to keep quiet? No. There must be that one review of policy that is affecting people.
Security have been conducting themselves in a very professional ways, and I believe, and I want to charge them that they should keep conducting themselves in this professional way. If they do not attack any protester, no one of us here, we are responsible citizens. As you can know, Osun is one of the peaceful states in Nigeria. We are here to conduct ourselves peacefully, and we are not to attack any police officer or any security personnel.
A lot of hardship is confronting Nigerian masses, and we are expecting the government to do something significant, cogent, to ameliorate all those suffering.
Protests have turned to appreciation in Adamawa State, as many protesters were seen carrying placards boldly written, "Thank you, President Tinubu." The protest started at about 9 a.m. from Great Interchange and terminated at the Mahmoud Ribadu Square. Comfort Ibrahim, who is one of the lead protesters, said they cannot protest against President Tinubu because he has changed the narrative of the country. According to the leader of the protests, those planning to protest against Tinubu's government are the enemies of Nigeria.
The president is at the helm of affairs on the issue, on the crisis rocking the country, and I believe he's going to do something about it. And I want to say one thing again. In life, there's a good aspect of a human being and there's a bad aspect of him. We would like to appreciate the president on the issue of local government autonomy. He did a good job there. It is our prayer that the governors and the chairmen do the needful to the grassroots, to the people at the grassroots. And secondly, if you look at the issue of the student loan, is another plus to him because it will be of help to the students at the same time. And on the issue of agriculture, we heard what the minister said and we heard what he said, that about trucks of food will be brought to various states. And with that, it will help. Though one appeal we're making is that all we are after is that this issue of high rate of foodstuffs should be a kind of subsidized, and he has promised that by October things will move on. So we are appealing to our youth to calm down. Let's watch and wait. October is at the corner, so we should be peacemakers, not to promote
Yeah. Now is the right time for us to protest, and nobody's protesting. So I feel nobody's is passing through anything. It's just a mere cry. So let's just say Tinubu government is working perfectly.
What they are protesting against is food and hunger. Igbo doesn't have that. What we need is good government. Once we have that, we don't see any reason to protest. As you can see, it's people we came out to jog, to walk, live a normal life without fear of anything. As you can see, the governor, there's camera lights everywhere. Enugu is peaceful. That's what I would say.
On the other hand, protests turned to appreciation in Adamawa State as many protesters were seen carrying placards boldly reading, "Thank you, President Tinubu." The protest started at about 9 a.m. from Grade Interchange and terminated at the Mahmoud Ribadu Square. Comfort Ibrahim, one of the lead protesters, said they cannot protest against the president because he has changed the narrative of the country. According to the leader of the protesters, those planning to protest against Tinubu's government are the enemies of Nigeria.
The president is at the helm of affairs on the issue, on the crisis rocking the country, and I believe he's going to do something about it. And I want to say one thing.
Well, activities in Uyo, the capital city of Akwa Ibom State, have ground to a halt as business owners have refused to open up their premises due to the uncertain atmosphere surrounding the protests billed to begin today. A survey of the city reveals a significant decrease in vehicular movement, with major roads and streets eerily empty. The usual hustle and bustle of the city has given way to an unsettling calm as residents and business owners await developments in the protest situation. The uncertainty has led to a voluntary lockdown, with many choosing to stay indoors until the situation is brought under control. Shops, markets, and other businesses and their premises remain closed, causing disruptions to the daily lives of residents. The Akwa Ibom state government have urged residents to remain calm and go about their daily activities when the governor addressed them a few days ago.
My business is moving on, even though I have low customer, no people to patronize me, but everywhere is calm, and I think people are just afraid because of this protest. But I'm not seeing anything. Everywhere is calm.
Everywhere is calm.
Yes, everywhere for me. Everywhere is calm. I'm not seeing any issue here. Because if it's not calm, I would not be here.
Looking at the environment, there is no sign of protesting. Personally, I heard it on the radio that the government of Akwa Ibom State, the governor in person has spoken to the public that everything should be under peace movement organization, that everything is going to be all right. So I don't see any need for protest. There is no need because as it is now, this protest issue of a thing is always caused violence. I recall the last time when there was NSAS protest, people were running and some died, some, were having wounds and they were injured. So I don't see any need for protest.
There's a chief security officer of this state, who is the governor, and he has seen the need to talk to the youth, talk to us, that they have heard our demands, and then there is need for peace. One thing about the protests, some people might have genuine intention, others might also have bad intention. So for us to maintain peace and order, I think for the governor to have addressed this issue, talk to us, I think it was the best thing that happened.
There's no point of joining in the protest. What are we protesting for? We don't need to protest. Actually, I think this is the first time we are having the first democratic president in this country, right from 1999. So I am very, very pleased with the policies and the programs of this particular government. So I think there is no point. We need to bear with the government and go along because we have to also contribute. It is our place to contribute. How do we contribute? We have to contribute in making sure we promote the programs of government. We also advertise democracy because it is our government. It is our business. So there is no point for us to start telling the whole world that it is bad, it is this.
So whatever we get, we'll definitely hope we can actually speak to our guests joining us virtually at this time. So we have Segun Wosoy as an institutional reforms advocate, founder, Social Intervention Advocacy Foundation. He's going to be joining us via Zoom. We also have Juliet Benite. She's a leadership coach, also joining us via Zoom. And definitely we're going to be talking about what to expect and where we are right now. But let me start with Mr. Segun Awosonya at this point. Definitely things are moving really fast at this time with this protests on hardship. But there's some people that say protests don't really work. I'd like to put that question to you first. Do protests work?
Thank you very much, distinguished. I believe that protests can work if the organizers are aware of the use to which they can put their protests, beginning from their understanding of the issues, beginning from the understanding of the motive and the definition of what they are trying to do. If you look at the NSTARS reform police NG advocacy, it was well designed. It was well researched. It took time. There were interventions, there were engagements.
You know why it's not showing me?
And it got what it wanted, its objective, and also its end goal in terms of.
No, I see me, but I'm not sure.
And also removing the poster child.
I've stopped screen and it's not showing me. It's still showing that channel state.
It did not happen overnight. Anything that would take governments to see.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah. Let me play some. Guys, I want to go on a short break. We will be back by 12:30. But first, I want to thank those of you who are on the comment section and those of you who are on the panel. We thank you for joining us. But we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back by 12:30 Chicago time, which will be in the next 3 hours, 3.5 hours. We'll be back. But first, let's go on to ask you to please press the like button and then subscribe. I'm going to spread the subscribe, and then I'm going to end this stream to take a short break, and then we'll be back around 12 to continue. See, let me stop this background behind me. Okay, let me repeat what I just said because I had something. I said we're taking a short 3 hours break. We'll be back by 12:30 Chicago time. That would be 11:30 New York time, and then we will continue from there. But first, we thank you all for joining us and those in the chat section and on the panel. We thank you. But first, I'll play the advert for you to subscribe. Please click the like button, and thank you for your donations and help. We'll be back in 3 hours after this short break. Thank you for this historic day.
Thank you. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah, before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You're laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, madam, thank you so much. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. By the end of the year, how are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son. Ask your daughter. How to? Just one click. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow.